Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the GV stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while. Yeah, as I've been hinting at, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords, one of the longest titles in history, was going to be our next streamed game. A lot of people seem to want this one. I think our KOTOR original playthrough was really good. Something with BioWare games, even though this one was made by Obsidian. They just click. You know, the Dragon Age Origins playthrough way back in the day was good. I'm sure we've done some other stuff. So yeah, a lot of people asking for KOTOR 2. I don't know much about it. Like, I know KOTOR is absolutely beloved. I think this game is kind of also beloved too, but in a different way. It's made by Obsidian, not by BioWare, who of course did Fallout New Vegas, so that's a good sign. So yeah, this is pretty much going to be exactly like that original KOTOR 2 playthrough. I would like to voice act if I can. I don't really know how that goes. Like, I'm not exactly sure if you can even do that, if there's even, like, you know, potential to voice act your character. And I don't know if we're going to go light side and dark side or what. Like, I don't really... I feel like someone said there was, like, a canon way to do it. So, we'll figure it out. Obviously, please no spoilers whatsoever. A lot of the time when we play a beloved game, people will just go crazy with tips. And it's like, I don't need it. I play video games. I don't need to have every little bit of information spoon-fed to me. I get it, people are excited. But, yeah. Try to only do that when I ask for tips, please and thank you. Because, people tend to be overzealous with, like, just saying every single thing about the game. Which I get. Yeah. That's about it. Make sure to follow and blah, blah, blah. We're going to be going live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm now on Eastern Time. So if you would like to be notified, join our Discord. Link should be in the description of the video. Yeah, you know what to do, basically. So yeah, we'll catch up with the chat and we'll jump right in. What's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Loved your playthrough of KOTOR 1. Commentary and play style was great. Thank you. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good game. I knew I would like it because everyone loves it. What's up, y'all? Bum, bada, bum, bum. Yo, congrats, Puchiha. Bum, bum. KOTOR 2 is more like a diamond in the rough that is secretly better than the first one. Don't fight me, guys. Yeah, it's one of those games where I can kind of tell some people like it more than the first one. I don't know. I'm interested to see how I'll feel about it. Oh yeah, and this does have the restored content mod. Everybody and their mother had told me to download that. So yes, it does have the restored content thing, which apparently is of great importance. FYI. Yeah, I'm going to be growing out my hair, yep. Which sucks for this heat. It is so freaking hot, but I want to grow it out, so we're going to be doing it. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Strap in. Evil male run. Is that what it is? Is that what the, what do you mean encoding overload? I'm not even running anything. What the hell are you talking about? Is that what the canon character is? The evil male? Because I know, yeah, there's like a canon. It's one of those things where it's like, it's an RPG, obviously, but I guess there's a, you know, character that you can play that is considered canon. Because you can choose male or female, and then evil side or light side. No spoilers, obviously, please and thank you. But, yeah, let me know. Blum, blum, blum. All right, let's hope that this just captures without any issues. These old games are always really weird. KOTOR 2. Bum, 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 bum. That was the one thing that I forgot to do, was to capture the game specifically. Should be good. Drag you down to the bottom. Whee! 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. If you just want to work, that would be so sick. And capture. Wow. Can't believe it. It actually works. All right. So we got this guy here. Don't know who he is. He's featured prominently. Yeah, he looks interesting. Looks like he's got some sort of messed up stuff going on. Assuming this is a Sith man. I mean, the subtitle is called The Sith Lords. I already ran through the options. We're going to hit new game. I think we're going to jump right into it. Character generation, choose your class. Male Jedi Consular. Male Jedi Sentinel. Male Jedi Guardian. Female Jedi Guardian. Female Jedi Sentinel. Female Jedi Consular. So male or female. And then Guardian, Sentinel, Consular. Try to remember, that was like the stuff in the OG game, wasn't it? Oh, wait, why is it not? Oh my god. Is it really gonna do this again for this game? No, I said it's KOTOR 2 with this mod. There's no way. It better not do this, bro. Hold on. Okay, let's do block you. And then do... Yo, thank you, McGruff, for the $2 super chat. Dark male, more entertaining for voice acting. Yeah, we did, I'm forgetting his name. We did dark side male for the first one. So what's the canon? Welcome in, everybody. Canon is light side female. Okay. So I did have to do this and then switch this to that. Then there's no way. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's good. Yeah, these KOTOR games, I don't know what is with these games, but they hate being captured. It's crazy. All right, then I have to like change this to be capture cursor. Okay, hopefully that works. I really didn't expect there to be another issue with capturing, like with KOTOR 1, which was just such a nightmare. Maybe I'll just have to buy it on Switch, but okay. If this captures, then we're good. Space Jesus head. Yeah, so dark side. Okay. Well, yeah, I think we'll go male. Yeah. I remember people were saying the canon is the female. I remember that now. I think we'll go male just because I always like being a male better in games. It's easier to get into character and that sort of thing. All right, so what do we got? Male Jedi Consular. Jedi Consulars are masters of the Force and spend less time on combat training. Recommended for advanced players only? Okay. Male Jedi Sentinel. Jedi Sentinels are well-balanced and possess many skills. They possess many skills. I can't do Trump anymore. Male Jedi Guardian. Jedi Guardians focus on combat training and lightsaber mastery. Huh. That's really weird. It's like, it's not even a class. It's just kind of like how they start off. Combat training and lightsaber mastery. Well balanced and possess many skills. All right, I'll just ask the chat if you guys know. What's the best class here? I mean, it doesn't sound really more like a class. It sounds more like the allocation of skill points or whatever. Guardian, Sentinel, or Consular. What am I wanting here? Ba, ba, bee, ba. Yo, thank you very much, Spirit Fant. Thank you. Yeah, does anybody in the chat know Sentinel, Guardian, or Consular? What's the pick here? As far as what I want to play, I mean, we did magic, or we did force powers in the first one. I mean, yeah, force powers is more interesting than just lightsaber. That's the thing. Go Consular if you want all the force power. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. I mean, force powers are just more interesting than just hitting things with a lightsaber, you know? So we'll do... Oh, the first one. Oh, but it says advanced players only. I'm not really an advanced player. Masters of the Force and spend less time on combat training. Ah, whatever. We can figure it out. Let's do it. Okay. Strength, dex, blah, blah, blah. Quick character. Select this option to have your character creation handled for you. You will only choose your character's appearance and name. Select this option to customize every aspect of your character. You will set your attributes, skills, and feats as well as your appearance and name. Well, let's do that. Portrait. White guy. White bald guy. White guy supreme. White guy military. White guy Obi-Wan. White guy, ginger. Black guy with different hair than the other hair. Bald black guy. Black guy, again. Black guy, more like Lego hair that time. What's this, like a Hispanic dude? And then you got like Asian guys, bald guys. Well, I want to be a white guy. Just because it's easier for me to get into character. I mean, I like this. Yeah, the Obi-Wan look is kind of the classic, you know? Yeah, I think we're going to go for the Obi-Wan look. There. Okay. Portrait attributes. The attributes of your character apply bonuses or penalties to everything from combat to skill checks to force powers. Check each attribute to see what aspects of gameplay it can affect. Looks like it's still recording it correctly. What's up, Soul Stare? Guardian has beat you up with sabers. Yeah, I prefer the powers. Sentinels, meh. Okay. Pick your favorite, have fun. Only tip without spoiling because I don't want to spoil anything last run, but still helped wait to level up companions or don't mold them to their builds. Wait till... Okay, interesting. What's up, Roger Hunt? Welcome in. Oh, Space Jesus. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Well, yeah, we got to go with Space Jesus. Come on. All right, strength. Strength measures physical power. A high strength adds the modifiers to melee damage and chances to hit, which is important for characters that use close combat weapons, vibroblades, and lightsabers, you see. Dexterity measures agility and reflexes. A high dexterity adds modifiers to ranged attack rolls, blasters, and increases a character's defense, making them harder to hit. Constitution represents health and resiliency. High Constitution adds modifiers to the vitality points gained at each level up. Constitution also determines what types of implants the characters can equip. Boom, boom, boom. This attribute is important for all classes. Intelligence represents knowledge and reasoning. A high intelligence adds modifiers to the numbers of points a character has to spend on essential skills. This is always busted in anything like this. It's like, you have to be the smart guy to get the better stats and everything. It's so dumb. What if I just want to be a brute with a weapon and smack things? I shouldn't be penalized by having less skill points. I always hated that. Wisdom represents willpower and perception. A high wisdom adds modifiers to Jedi Force points and force power saving throws. The force power of a Jedi with high wisdom are also much harder to resist. So sounds like intelligence and wisdom. A high charisma increases the potency of a character's force powers. It also reduces the penalty when using force powers of an opposing alignment. A light side character with a high charisma can use dark side powers with less of a penalty. A high charisma also improves your companion's chance to hit. Finally, a charisma influences a character's persuade skill. So, what do we got a -1 to everything? Point cost is 1. We get 30 points. Well, definitely intelligence and wisdom, right? Charisma as well. Constitution. These two probably not as much. So, yeah. Let's go wisdom. Up to like... So, is it going to remain at 1 point cost if I just add a whole bunch? No, it starts to go up. Okay. So, we'll do that. We'll do it until it starts to go up to 2, because then we're losing efficiency. We'll do charisma 2. And then we'll do Constitution. Okay. 10. Strength, Dex. I mean, we're going to be screwed when we actually try to use melee stuff. Maybe I should just go recommended? What does recommended do? So everything's 13 right now. If we do recommended, 10, 14. Recommended based on what, though? 14, 12, 14, 14. All right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just high... It's a bit of an all-rounder here. What do you think? When it says skill points, it's only referring to non-combat stuff? Skill points. I don't know what that means. These are not skill points, right?
I grew up with this. I have twin boys, and when they get older, I can't wait to show them the screens of kotor. You did such a great job making it fun.
I'm so glad. Like, honestly, I think it's because I just play D&D, like, a lot now. And, like, you just kind of understand these types of games so much more, you know? Same thing with, what's it called? The vampire one. I keep wanting to say Claire Obscure. Not Claire Obscure. What's it called? The vampire RPG game. Whatever it's called. It's the same thing. It's like, once you understand how all that works a little bit better... I don't know, they're just so much fun to, like, make a character. Like, the RPG-ness clicks more, you know? So, yeah, I have a lot of fun with these. Thank you, McGruff, for the $5 super chat. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I was trying to figure out. That's the one. Thank you very much, McGruff, for the super chats. Intelligence gives you extra points for things like computer use and stealth. It has no impact on what you choose for combat feats. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, charisma, wisdom, intelligence, constitution. I kind of want more of this. I'm going to take 2 from Dex. I'm going to add 2 to intelligence. Constitution. Strength is fine, just so we don't get a -1, probably. And then do I want... Yeah, I think I'm going to take 2 more points here and then add 1 to this and add... Well, actually, you want it to be 16 if it's like D&D because you want to hit the modifiers or whatever. Oh, right, but it's going to cost more now. That's right. So maybe if we go down there... yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's probably a good starting point. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay. Portrait, attributes, skills. Each of your character's skills has a number associated with it. This is the skill rank and determines how good the character is with that skill. When using a skill to perform an action, the rank is compared against a difficulty check. DC is the same thing as Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. Number. For example, to open a lock with a DC of 15, take your skill rank in security plus wisdom modifier plus a d20 roll. If the total of 15 or greater, the lock is opened. This type of stuff I didn't like in KOTOR 1 just because a lot of it felt so useless. But what do we got? Computer use. Slice computer programs. Yep, same thing as KOTOR 1. Basically just hacking. Demolition set. Okay, yep, same thing as KOTOR 1 again. Yep, cannot be used untrained. Stealth, I do not. If it's an old game, I do not do stealth ever. I wonder if there's any old game that does stealth really well. Oblivion kind of works. 10, 14, 14, 14, 15, 14. Okay, we'll start with this. I'm sure you can min-max, but... yeah, we should be fine. Camouflage devices enter stealth mode. If a character equips such a device and activates stealth mode, opponents must make an awareness check versus the blah, blah, blah. Yep. Awareness governs the ability of a character to spot. Yeah, you can see them on the kind of like Fallout with the compass made against the stealth skill. Oh, so awareness is good. Why are they... okay, so they're orange if they're a class skill. Persuade. One of the main player character... only the main player character can select this skill during level up. But can you intimidate? Because I don't want to persuade. A guard might easily agree to increase a bounty. Okay. Repair allows the character to fix disabled mechanical devices like droids. Yep. Security is lockpicking. And then treat injury increases damage shield. This is like literally the same thing as KOTOR 1. Let's go recommended and see what it does. Awareness, persuasion, repair, and treat injury because they're class skills. Yeah, that's fine. Because you can do this other crap with, like, your companions. So, I'm going to say okay. And then feats, the fun stuff. Some feats allow you to use special items like heavy armor. Other feats modify saving throws and skill checks during the game. And some feats are used during combat. Check the description of details on the specific feat. You've been granted the following feats at this level. Armor, light, critical strike, flurry, power attack, power blast... rapid shot, sniper shot, weapon proficiency, blaster pistol, blaster rifle, lightsaber, melee weapon, Jedi defense, force focus, Jedi sense, war veteran. Iggy! We got 1 feat because feats are the big one. Same thing in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. So, how do I pick them? Remove feat? Blah, do, da, do, do, do. Heavy into demolition, and it didn't help much. No. Computer awareness, persuade, repair, and security are more important. Yeah, demolition didn't do much. It just got us the mines. There is persuade evil side stuff. Okay. What's up? Kajitsu? That's a good name. D&D trading is absolutely coming in handy. Do you stream anything else? Well, we're going to play this game, and we're going to see what happens after that. Like I've always said, I would love to come back to streaming, but it's just making sure that it's a good use of my time. Along with the other things that I do these days. So, we'll be streaming this game, basically, I think, until completion. After that, the world's our oyster. We shall see. Okay, so I can take medium armor. I don't know if I want to do that. Caution, +1 bonus to both demolitions and stealth, and no. Critical strike, but we can't take this, right? Why is that? Level 4, that's why. Empathy. Yeah. He gives you a +1 skill to bonus to persuade, awareness, and treat injury. It's not bad. Flurry, we have gearhead, repair, security, and computer use. Conditioning, 1 bonus to all saving throws reflecting characters' excellent physical conditioning. Boring. Power attack. This is the same stuff KOTOR 1. Rapid shot, sniper shot, and then we can get weapon focus blaster pistol. Adds a +1 attack bonus with blaster pistols versus feat gives the character basic trait. Okay, so we can pick like something here. Lightsaber or melee weapon. I mean, who the hell is going to pick anything other than a lightsaber? You know what I mean? Jedi defense, toughness. Oh, this one's always good. This feat gives the character 1 extra vitality point every time they level up. Yo, wannabe Spidey! Coming in with the sub bomb. I need it to be louder. Pump it up! Pump it up! I always miss this alert, man, every time. Hope you've been well, wannabe Spidey. My IRL friend, if you could believe that. Looks like it's having a hard time landing on people. Yo, thanks so much. If you got gifted a sub, check out the videos. They you get early videos in the YouTube video list. Thank you very much, Mr. Wannabe. I don't want to be anything other than wannabe Spidey. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, lightsaber, I would think. Oh, yeah, toughness. Every time they level up, this bonus is retroactive for levels previously gained. That's always good, even though it's boring. Dueling, characters that focus on using single one-handed weapons in battle gain a +1 to attack and +1 to defense due to the efficiency of this form of combat. This applies to both range and melee weapons. Feat also applies when using unarmed combat. Oh my god, it just keeps going and going and going. Computer use. Advanced training with computers. The computer use skill is no longer considered cross-class. Oh. So that's new, I think. That's interesting. When attacking an enemy that another party member is also attacking, gets a +2 bonus to hit, kind of like flanking, finesse lightsabers. Mastered using grace and speed with lightsabers instead of raw power, the character can add either their dex or strength bonus to their chance to hit. Interesting. Melee weapons, same thing, but for that. Okay, I think we're just going to go toughness just because you don't got to think about it too much. It's always good. Yeah, we'll add toughness. What? I thought you said I had a... Wait. What? 2 weapons. Did I... Oh, I think I added this, didn't I? The feat reduces the attack penalty of a character wielding a double-bladed weapon or 2 weapons, 1 in each hand. So I think I removed this. I think I accidentally added that, because I should have had one thing to add, right? Add that, and then press OK. Name. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of a name. Grin Ford. That's like such a Star Wars name. Ah, man. Gear Inform. Oh, I kind of like that, actually. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, we're streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, basically. What's up, Staincare? Wifey said congrats. Thank you. Wanna be Spidey? Wanna be wifey? Wanna be whole family? Thank you, thank you, thank you. For anybody that didn't hear, I posted on the socials. I did get engaged. It's about damn time. It was a long time coming. Just had to basically pick the right moment with moving and all that, so... Took a little bit longer to get there than I wanted, but finally, we are engaged. And that's what the congratulations are in reference to. Okay, think of a good name. I always like K. I don't know why. It's like a tough sounding. How about like, Does anybody have any good... I totally forgot to like think of a name for Star Wars. How about like... Venn? Venn diagram. Ved. Yeah, Ved sounds kind of good. Ved. Ved. I like V's a lot of the time. Hit random. That's a good idea. Random name. Daruk Mano. Oh, I kind of like Mono. Bruce Mitzen. Ooh, Vin. Yeah. Oh, I kind of like that. But without the double N. Yeah. Vin? How have I never used Vin before? Vin. Vin? Bento. Vin. Vin. Just need like a last name here. What's up, Raziel? Yeah, thank you guys very much. Thank you guys very much. Kalen Vor. What site should I use him to support him? Those you can watch wherever you want. It doesn't really matter. I just want it to be a fun playthrough. Twitch, YouTube, or TikTok. Vinvana. Something like it. Welcome in, Mike. Vin. Kendo? Oh, Kimbo. Like a Kimbo. Kimbo? Kind of sounds like himbo, though. Vin. Kendon. Vin. Ray. Ray. Can't think of anything. I don't usually like adding my own names just because it takes me out of it. Vin. Ray. Raiden. My brain keeps going to. Oh, come on. Vin. Kerr. Lao? No. Vin. Curzon? Vin. I can't think of anything cool sounding, man. Crotto. Vin. Craw. Star Wars is quite varied. In the same world, you would have a guy called Luke. You also have Jar Jar Binks. Ooh, Vin Kyber. Yeah, Kyber's a cool name. Maybe something like that. Vin Kybsen. Oh my god, none of these sound correct. Vin Kobe. Vin I kind of like the Kai. I just need some Kester Vin. Ooh. I feel like Roman's always good with the names. Yeah, okay, you know what? I like that. I think that's the one. Kester Vin. I think our last guy had a K. I forget what his name was. Kester Vin. I think that's it. Yeah, I like it. All right, here we go. Kester Vin, Jedi Consular. I have no idea what this story is. I'm gonna raise the audio here. Hopefully, it might just be crazy loud. Just FYI. All right, let's wait for it to capture. I swear to God, if it has some messed up thing here. Play. No idea what the story is at all. No, no, you better capture the. Wait. Oh, okay. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far. Two or two is better than one sort of thing. I have a feeling I might like this one more. I don't know what it is. We'll see, obviously. But yeah, I don't know anything about the story at all. I literally have no clue whatsoever as to what's going on with this. It's weird it cuts to like...
Primary power offline.
KOTOR 1 and 2 are just so bizarre to capture. I don't know why. They just do not like being captured.
Multiple detected. proximity alert.
It's a game in first person? There's no way. I'm playing as a droid?
The Ebon Hawk is adrift in space after a terrible battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention. The hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must be restored in order to bring the engines online and dock with the nearby Paragus mining station for much needed repair.
Paragus? How is that the
Your
pronunciation?
fate and that of the Ebon Hawk depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
Okay. What? Oh, so you play as the droid? Kester Vin's fate, and that of the Ebon Hawk. Wait, so the Ebon Hawk was your ship in the first one, right? I remember Ebon Hawk, but I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like just your ship, wasn't it? Dependent upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location anytime to skip the prologue. Continue the prologue.
Press WASD to move T3M4, then turn. Press caps lock to...
Press caps lock to trigger what? The active quest screen include important information related to your ongoing adventures. Return to this journal for hints and guidance throughout the game. Journal entry add.
You have new quests. To view your quests, open the game menu. This room contains a plasteel cylinder and the communications console. To target one of these objects, move close to it, left-click on it, or press Q or E to cycle through available targets. To
Q or
interact
E.
with an object, first target it, and then
Computer
left-click
spike.
on it. You will come across many containers, some of which will be locked. The computer spike you just picked up can be used...
I love how every time you play a new game, they just overload you with 50,000 things of information. It's like, you do one thing, let me understand that thing, and then do another thing. It took me 18 different lines of dialogue. Brrya, 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 brrya. Ba-ba-ba-ba, brrya, ba-ba-ba. Yeah, your ship. That's what I thought. Yeah. Computer slice the system, one spikes log out node. In order to use this console, you need a computer spike. Number of computer spikes you have, it's listed in the bottom window of the screen there. Use your mouse or an arrow key to highlight one of those response options below, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm assuming I can't use it, right? So just, yep, slice it. Success, you have sliced into the Ebon Hawk cockpit computer, bypassing the main console functions. Open the main hold containment door. Press enter to cancel live feed to return to the interface. Okay. Log in. Items lost. Yeah, I figured. Alright, I've always wanted to play as a droid. I'm living the dream.
This is the main hold.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, give me 15,000 things to do before I can even process what's happening. Footlocker, bash, security, activate middle action 2.
Your security skill is too low to open this footlocker. However,
Some locked doors and containers can be opened by bashing or blasting with a weapon until they open. Not all doors or containers can be successfully bashed. To bash an object selected, then select bash from the target menu. You're doing great, little guy. Is he doing 2 damage to this? I'm seeing a 2 light up there. I think this is its HP, so he is... Oh, there we... Oh, that's a big one. This is like RuneScape combat. Okay, broken item. Amazing. And computer spike. Yeah,
sometimes
take all that.
bashing or blowing open a container will break some of the items in the container.
Oh.
But you can use even broken items. They can be turned into useful components at a workbench.
Gotcha. Broken droid, container inventory parts, get items. What's this thing? Security console. Ebon Hawk security console system alert condition, critical cascade failure, imminent computer slice the system, 2 spikes, which we have, so we'll do that. You have success. Slice into the Ebon Hawk security system for the port aft section of the ship, which includes the engine room, utility lift, and the garage. Amazing. Access security cameras, access security doors. Close, open inner garage door. Would depressurize critical areas. Display security door status, access security cameras. Warning, multiple cameras offline, select a camera. View outer garage door camera, inner garage door camera, engine room camera, utility lift camera, access security door. Well, I'm assuming there's a door that I want to open with this. What's the point of even slicing this then? Display, open inner. Oh, maybe if we close this? I bet that's pressurizing it or whatever. Okay, now open inner garage. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Hey, what's up, Danka Wanka? Welcome in. Yes, this is the restored content mod, which I have no idea what that even does, but apparently it's necessary. What's up, Kez Baby Babe? Welcome in as well. Okay. Journal entry added. Items lost. Low security door. Was that the door that I just opened? What did I just open? We got a body. Wait, so why are we on the... We're a completely different character, right? You're not supposed to be the character from the first game. So why is that character on the Ebon Hawk? Locker
This
key?
old woman appears to be dead. There is a key card on the body that looks like it opens a locker somewhere.
By the way, how's the volume mixing, folks? Is the game too loud, game too low, me too loud, me too low? Let me know. It looks like it's about even right now, so I might have to reduce the game's volume. Broken droid parts, okay. You can use the mouse to select eligible targets while in combat. Only hostiles will be targetable. Gotcha! Blast door.
You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to this storage compartment, but the door is sealed shut and cannot be opened from the outside.
Okay, that's fine. Both are even, perfect, good. Wow, look at that. I can't believe it. I have hard-locked myself in the game so many times. Oh, God. Don't tell me that. What's up, Relic Brown? It's the Brown Relic! A secret!
This is the main hold.
A secret smelly relic. Okay, open.
While some doors can be bashed open or cut open with a lightsaber or cutting tool, some doors require the use of a security skill to open. Use your security skill from the action bar to
okay.
open this door.
I thought that just meant it was locked. So that opens. Now we got a locker key, so we want to make sure to use that. Did we try to open this? Blast door.
This blast door is
Magnetically sealed and can't be opened. This one can't be opened either. We got a locker key. That door's open now. Let's go in here real quick. Low security door. I don't know if that fog's gonna hurt me or not. Let's go this way. Come on, little droid. You can do it.
This door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened.
Wait, is this the droid from the first game? There was like a droid companion, right? Not the HK guy, but there was like one of these dudes that I thought would like literally evolve into him because I was like, there's no way they'd give you two different droids. But you did have an astromech droid. Is that who this is?
This lift will take you to
'Cause
the
I didn't
outer
use 'em.
hall of the Ebon Hawk, where you will find many parts and mines to use for accessing and repairing the hyperdrive. Use the lift controls to go up.
Okay. It's like so many doors. Let's try this one. Ba-ba-ba. Music SFX are a tad too loud. The icons at the top right of the screen give you access to your character, record sheet, inventory, map, journal, and other menus. You can use the mouse to select different menus from the tabs at the top left of the screen. Use the close button to exit the menus, return to normal gameplay. Okay, so where's the settings? Sound. Let's reduce maybe everything by like a little bit. Voiceovers, actually, that needs to go up because I can't hear this woman. Sound effects volume, let's reduce that. Movie volume is fine. Okay. Oh, it's me! It's Kester Vin!
You are in critical condition. You will need a med pack to be stabilized.
I don't like how his teeth are just out like that. He's got like his teeth look wrong to me. Something's incorrect. Love seeing you be a hardcore jerk last playthrough. Will be fun to see that again, especially with more voice acting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll go evil. I mean, I kind of want to, because evil's just more interesting. Okay, I think I definitely asked this question in the past, but I'll ask it again. Without spoiling, can you be, like, full-on evil and not, like, ruin the game for you? As far as I remember, KOTOR was like that. You could be full-on evil, and it was totally still playable. What about KOTOR 2? Could you be, like, full evil, or does it, like, ruin your game experience? Oh, there's the med pad.
You have found med packs. You can use one to stabilize the condition of the human lying on the bed.
Yeah, well, considering that's literally me, I think I'll do it. Been enjoying Oblivion Remastered. Shot GV. I like it. I just wish it got some love and attention as usual. Some bug fixes. Hey, what's up? I am my chow. Evil does work well. You can. Evil is good here, as in it works well. Being evil and it making sense. More depth and doesn't lock you out of a loner like the original one going evil. Ooh. Okay. Well, I don't know. Being evil's always fun. Experience points, receive 50. Amazing. All right. Kester Vin.
The med pack can stabilize your condition.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and use medpack on Castor.
Success. You are stabilized. To recover fully, you will require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station. But you are not in any danger of dying from your wounds right now.
I wonder what happens if you, like, don't do this. I'm assuming you just can't progress. Journal entry added, XP 100, items lost. I don't think XP matters considering I'm this robot. So she said we can use that to go get, like, a bunch of supplies, right?
This is the engine room.
Engine room door.
This door is damaged and cannot be opened with your security skill or by bashing it. You will have to find and use an explosive trap to open this door. Take the lift outside the Ebon Hawk to find one.
I actually like the idea of, yeah, them having you play as a droid for the tutorial.
This is the utility lift. You can use this lift to take...
It's actually a pretty good idea. Okay, they said go out here to get the supplies, right? So yeah, go outside. Let's go. Let's go. What kind of evil? Like pure chaotic evil? That's kind of how we were in KOTOR 1. With this character, I just don't know anything about the story, so it's like, you know, I would basically just have to be evil, which I'm fine with. But maybe for this character, I want to make him a little more, like, nuanced with his evilness, which, again, I just don't know how many options we'll have, because I don't know the story. Wow, that's cool as hell. What, did they say what this was? Is that Paragus?
This is the starboard side of the Ebon Hawk.
Uh-huh. Exposed wiring.
These exposed wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here.
Okay. Override the door 1 parts. I think we have it.
Success. The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage.
Items lost. The starboard dormitory through the garage. Okay. Container inventory parts, so you can just grab
This open hatch
that.
has some parts that will be useful for getting...
Oh, you don't say. Will it be useful? Oh, you don't say. I never would have thought that it would be useful. Open hatch. What does it say? Engine port. Container inventory parts. Okay, just a bunch of parts.
Engine port has some needed parts for the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Take the parts here back down below to get main power restored.
Now, there's a whole bunch of hatches here, so I don't know.
Don't forget to explore the other
Yeah, I
side
know!
of the Ebon Hawk.
You don't got to tell me every single thing.
This is the port side of the Ebon Hawk. The bubbles ahead indicate mines that you've detected automatically with your awareness skill. Some mines require higher awareness to detect. Approach mines carefully. They will blow up and damage you if you get too close. You can use your demolition skill to either disable or recover these mines. Recovering mines requires a higher demolition skill than disabling them, but you get to keep the mine, which you can then use to set as a trap for enemies or break down into components at a workbench.
I don't remember if you were able to break them down before. You gonna dual wield or double blade? What did we do last time? Because I kind of want to do the opposite. I'm trying to remember. I'm so edgy. I probably went double lightsaber. A good reason for the prologue being this way. Yeah, I hope you have fun. I am my chow. Everybody, this is one of the biggest games that's been recommended for me to play, so I'm glad to finally do it. Disable mine, recover mine. So we probably can't recover it, I'm betting. Can you disable and then recover? Let's see. Nope, looks like it's one or the other. So let's try to recover the mine. Can you do it? Journal entry added. Oh, so I should have done that, so I would have gotten the XP. Proton missile. Minor frag mine and parts.
You can use the explosive device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebon Hawk. This will give you access to the hyperdrive. After you plant a mine, back away quickly so that you do not take damage.
Is the remake still happening? As far as I know, right? It was off for a bit and then it was back on, wasn't it? Okay, what else can we do? There's something down here. What does that say? Quad lasers. More parts.
This is one of the Ebon Hawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebon Hawk.
So I wonder if we're gonna literally need all of this stuff. Now there's 2 more hatches over here. What do these do? Oh, you just get parts. Okay. Thank you. All right, I think that's literally everything. So now we have to blow a hole into that one door that was locked. Yeah, go inside. Yeah, the remake of KOTOR 1. As far as I know, it was still happening, right? It was like supposed to be a thing for a long time, then it got canceled or whatever, put on hold, and now it's back on. I don't know. It's one of those things where like the news constantly changes, I feel like. Okay, so what do we have to do? So he's already stabilized. That's good. I think this door over here needed to be exploded. Minor frag mine, and we got to move backwards. The story works for however you play it. Well, that's good to hear. You could go hard into the Jesus trope with the profile pic and try to save the universe by becoming powerful and bending those to your will. Last I saw, the execs or higher up saw the prologue or cut scenes here and asked for it to be reworked, so they started it over. But it is very much still alive. But for the first game, not for this game, right? There's no talks of KOTOR 2, it's just KOTOR 1, right? Okay, let's do this. Left-clicking the mouse while a mine is selected in your action menu will place a mine. You can also disable and recover enemy mines and add them to your own inventory for later use. Okay, I think I put it down, didn't I? Let's back away. I have no idea if it's there or not. Minor frag mine times 2. I don't think we placed it. Okay.
This is the engine.
Yeah, I know. Put the thing. Do I have to, like, click it down here? What does it say? Minor frag mine door. Activate right action 3. Okay, there it goes. And does it just go off? It was like the lowest sounding explosion ever. Okay, the engine room. Port engine.
The port engine is shut down, but appears intact. Fixing the hyperdrive will allow you to restore power to the port engine and bring primary power. The starboard engine is badly damaged. Fixing it won't be possible. The hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to light speed until it is fully repaired, and you do not have the needed equipment here on the Ebon Hawk. However, you should be able to rig the hyperdrive to restore primary power and bring the port engine online. This will allow you to dock with the Paragus mining station for full repairs.
Yeah, man. I mean, I totally understand all this scientific mumbo-jumbo. Let's just do exactly what you said. Because you need to get 5 parts. I think we have like 10. Rig the hyperdrive.
Success. The hyperdrive is online. Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Paragus.
It's crazy. We didn't play this game all that long ago. KOTOR 1, and it's like I don't even remember the layout of the ship at all. Journal entry added 500 XP, which again I'm hoping goes to my character. Now, was there other stuff to do? Because I feel like she said there's about 5,000 things in the Ebon Hawk.
There is a hull breach in the area beyond this door.
Yeah, so we can, like, open that, too. You can probably get maybe some, like, bonuses. I don't even know. Or it might just be a waste of time. Also, it looks like he's just wearing Nikes for the remake. It is an odd opening. I definitely did not expect this as the opening of this game. There are rumors of a KOTOR 2 remake being on the table already? Wow. Yeah, KOTOR 1's opening was very much like this, too. At least with, like, a, you know, spaceship getting destroyed and having to escape and all that. Okay, so we have to find the galaxy map. Did we already have access to the galaxy map? I feel like, yeah, it was up here, right?
This is the cockpit.
This is where the pit of the cock is located! Skip prologue. No, no, no. Not after all this. Galaxy map.
You can now plot a course to the Paragus mining station. To dock with Paragus, left-click on the Paragus planet to select it, and then left-click on the travel button.
Don't have to ask me twice. Ebon Hawk, cancel travel. Where's Paragus? This? Paragus 2. I mean, personally, I would say Paragus, because that sounds much nicer, but whatever. Paragus 2. Climate, none. Just doesn't get a climate. Terrain, oh, I guess because it's a mining station. It's artificial. Terrain, asteroid, docking, Paragus mining station. Go. Now, like, cuts to the... For whatever reason, KOTOR and KOTOR 2 just are so weird to record. So it cuts to my background, but it'll come back. Just give it a second every time a cutscene loads up. Hopefully, so far it's not nearly as bad as KOTOR 1. KOTOR 1, it would not record gameplay footage no matter what I did. It was actually insane. I think I had to play it on the Switch eventually to be able to capture the footage.
The door to the storage compartment is being sliced. There is someone, or something, else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
That's not creepy at all. No idea what that was supposed to mean. I guess the droid was... That was an HK, right? Because HK was one of those types of droids.
Awake.
Welcome to my circle of technology! What is happening right now? So those are back to tanks, right? They like heal you in the Star Wars universe, and I think they have a lot of lore too. This is just such a unfortunate get-up here. Sink hours into both remakes. These games are my childhood. These and Fable. Oh yeah, I really want to play Fable too. That's another one. Like I said, if at the end of this month we're like full geared up and ready to stream more, there's so many games I really do want to do like full playthroughs of. Fable is definitely one of them. What's up, 12 Gauge? Welcome in. Awaken, ye tarnished. Wow, 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 wow. I just started an Elden Ring playthrough off camera. I was really dying to play it, and I wanted to guide everything over again. What's up, Ranger? Welcome in. Awaken! Oh, the Elden Ring! Caster Vin's... Oh, Kolto tank. This is the Kolto tank you emerged from. Do you wish to heal yourself? Well, I guess I'm good. I'm assuming I'm healed. Where's my HP at? Who are these people? What is this? What happened? We were on the Ebon Hawk. Immersion in Kolto tanks can heal most wounds. If you haven't lost vitality points during your explorations, return here to the medical bay and use the empty Kolto tank behind you to heal your wounds. Okay. So we should be on Paragus then. This has got to be Paragus, I'm assuming. Morgue door locked. Hello? What is going on? Medical computer. Paragus Medical Bay console emergency lockdown. Okay, so it looks like we got out of the frying pan. What's the phrase? Out of the heat into the frying pan? Out of the frying pan into the oven? Enter command. Access medical logs. Log, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, 1 day ago. So 25312 was 3 days ago.
Still examining the survivors of the damaged freighter. Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the Kolto tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered an old woman. No life signs. There was also a protocol droid and a utility droid on board. Sent both down to maintenance while security sorts through the other items on the ship. It looks like the utility droid, a T3 unit, was able to get the ship working enough to get to the colony. We're prepared to...
Yeah, I'm confused. Was the droid the one from the first? Because you had a little droid, but I never used them. Because I'm like, why would I use a little lame droid when I could use the big, scary, mean droid? And then the other one looked like HK, but I'm assuming... Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Then this was 2 days ago.
Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure until we get the transmission back from the Republic. If the survivor is a Jedi, that would account for the recovery rate. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Some of the miners, especially kotor, are already Another accident today. A detonation in the ventilation tunnels. If the lockdown measures hadn't activated, the whole facility would have been destroyed. Got most of the injured to the Kolto tanks in time, but the rest had to go to the morgue. One of the wounded said a droid caused the accident, but we couldn't get any specifics.
Sounds like it's the droid that busted into the thing, and I guess killed the other droid. Okay, and then this was 1 day ago.
Miners about the Jedi. A number of the droids have been acting oddly, and not even memory wipes seem to be fixing the problem. There was a detonation in another one of the fuel vents the droids were working in. We deactivated several of them and moved them down to maintenance, but we're still treating the plasma burns. That cuts us down to almost half shifts, and with the droids malfunctioning, we may not make the Telos shipment for this month. Fortunately, the detonation didn't cause a lockdown.
Warning, there has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay! Everyone evacuate!
Old school voice acting is just so funny to me. Everything's just so, like, flat. No! I don't want to blow up. No! Loved your OG Fable runs back in the day. Yeah, we did 1, 2, and 3, like, back to back to back. Those were fun. I definitely think now I would do them more justice. I don't know. It's just easier for me to be in the moment these days, as I've said. I think that really benefits the playthroughs. Back in the old days, all those playthroughs, they were just fueled by pure anxiety. I was, like, always fully anxious, running on the excitement of streaming. Now it's a little easier for me to be in the moment and actually absorb the game and the lore and the story and all of that, you know? Okay, access patient life signs. Kotor. Patient deceased. Deceased recovered. That must be us. Deceased, deceased. It's very much like Fallout 4. Okay. Access patient treatment. Treatment all subjects being treated for severe plasma burns. Last treatment request resulted in death for all subjects except patient 3, who was reduced to minimal life signs. So everybody fried, but because we're a Jedi, we survive because we're the chosen one. Yeah, I'm doing Elden Ring off camera right now, but I am uploading guides on the GV Stream Archive and Guides YouTube channel. Canon MC is a girl, but then Disney removed these games canon. Yes, I have heard that, which I honestly hate when there's a canon character in an RPG. It should just be the character you played. Although I guess how do you do that, right? I don't know, if you're going to involve that in other media. Treat injury, check the last treatment request. A lethal dose of sedatives was administered to all the tanks, including 3. There is no record of who ordered the treatment. Oh, so they tried to kill everybody, including us. Computer attempt to track the treatment request. 1 spike, and we don't have a spike. Though that's interesting. Medical bay functions, emergency lockdown, enter command. Medical bay camera. Okay, that's where we were. Access morgue camera. There's 2 people in the morgue, including that Jedi-looking woman, or Twi'lek or whatever. Unlock door to morgue. Okay. Computer unlock medical storage room, 0 spikes. And that's literally right behind us. Access medical bay camera, morgue camera, access medical inventory. It looks as if a number of medical-based items can be manufactured using the medical workbench next to the terminal. This is a very odd start to the game. I feel like we literally don't know anything about the story whatsoever. Access main console options. Okay. Got 200 experience for that. Now this lets us make medical stuff. Medical bay containers. Chemicals! 25 chemicals! Many med-based items are based on chemicals. It may be useful to take these chemicals to the medical workbench in the med bay and turn them into a med pack that you could use to heal lost vitality points. Well, how about you, like, don't tell me what to do and I'll figure it out. What about that? It's the same T3 unit. So the HK was a T... Oh, no, the Astromech is the T3. Okay. Yeah, I forget if he had a name. We just didn't use him. I mean, he's cool. I know people like him, but I don't, you know, I always go for the more interesting companions in games like this. And sorry, but a little astromech droid. Not sure about HK. Okay. 16 years for Fable 2 achievements. I forget how those were. I think I got all the achievements back in the day, because on Xbox 360, I would get every achievement, no matter what. I'm trying to remember Fables, though. I think there was specifically like a glitched achievement with Fable 2 or 3. Lab stations can be used to create, break down, and upgrade certain items. Learn about creating items. Create certain items using chemicals, or obtained by breaking down other items. Treat injury and demolitions. Play a role in the item creation. What types of items can be created? Chemicals to create. Health and related. Oh my god. Okay. Learn about breaking down items. Use the lab station now. Leave the lab station alone. Oh, so there's a whole crafting thing now. Med pack. What does this take? Chemical cost 20. Total chemicals 25. Advanced med pack. No. Antidote kit. which is poison. Reflex package. I'm assuming anything orange we can't make. Retinal combat implant. Why is this not orange, but we can't make it? Chemical cost. Bio antidote system. Strength D package. So I guess we'll just make this. Create item. Wait, 20 total. Yeah, okay. Might have been better to literally save those, but whatever. Medical bay container. More chemicals? Nope, just med packs. All right. So yeah, I'm very curious what this Jedi person, I don't know if she's a Jedi, but like who this is. Who are you? She's like actually dead? This old woman looks dead, but there's no sign of what killed her. Something tells me she's not dead, and I guarantee you she's the woman that was like, arise! Arise! I guarantee you that's her. That character looks way too interesting to just be dead. Plasma torch? Oh. Told ya. Character that looks like that is not just dead.
Find what you're looking for amongst the dead.
Okay, we gotta work on the voice now. I don't know what, yeah, I don't know how this character's gonna be, but we'll figure it out. GV, did you like HK last time? Yeah, definitely. I mean, he was like a fan favorite character. I knew people loved an evil droid before playing KOTOR 1, and then after playing KOTOR 1, I was like, yeah. I think, I'm trying to remember. I don't think I liked him like as much as I thought I would, but I did like him. I'm trying to remember. I don't know why a lot of those KOTOR days are like out of my mind. Smart glass achievement. Yep. That sort of crap. Yeah, I think even trying to play Fable 2 was very difficult. I needed to get like some sort of weird... I had to like go through a weird backdoor Xbox 360 marketplace thing because it was like tied to Xbox Live or some weird thing. Coliseum base, searching for the dies and the hero dolls. She's the first pyromancer from Dark Souls. Oh shit. This game, not trying to... Oh, so you can get HK. Okay. Oh, it's that crap again? All right, well, I'll say this. If there are cool companions that I need stats or whatever to get, just let me know what to shoot for. I don't want to know about the companions, but let me know, like, what I would need to get cool companions, I guess. If, like, oh, you need 50 repair to get the coolest companion. Because I might as well work on that. I hate that shit. Why do they do that? They do that again with this? Ugh. That's so annoying. Because, like, how would you know? Unless you just looked it up. Okay. Who are you? All right. Got to work on the voice for this character. I thought you were dead. Your voice, I heard it as I floated in the Kolto tank. Your voice. I heard it as I floated in the Kolto tank.
Yes, I had hoped as much. I slept here too long and could not awaken. It may be I reached out unconsciously, and your mind must have been a willing one. Or perhaps you have been trained for such things.
I don't know. I don't even know, like, what's happening with this story, but just stay out of my mind in the future. Now, what do you want? Slept too long. You looked dead when I came in, so you can touch minds and feign death. All right, let's not try to be too mean right off the bat. We'll probably bleed into it, maybe. We'll get a feel for the dialogue. So, you can touch minds and feign death. Who are you?
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
I have no clue. Last thing I remember, I was on board a Republic ship, the Harbinger. What happened to it? The Harbinger. I'm the one asking the questions. Yeah, we'll kind of be a bit of an asshole, though. Well, actually, I'm just curious about this, though. Last thing I remember, I was on board a Republic ship, the Harbinger. What happened to it?
Your ship was attacked. You were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
But how do we get onto the Ebon Hawk? That's what's weird, right? If you think I'm a Jedi, you're mistaken. I am no longer a Oh, because that's right. We're a secret Jedi. How do you know I was a Jedi?
Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down.
Yeah, my big giant penis. The Jedi Order and I have a troubled history. That is no business of yours. Let's deal with the now. What is this place? The Jedi Order and I have a troubled history.
So it would seem. Keep your past and let us focus on the now.
What is this place? All right, what's going on? How do we get here? Very well, how do we get out of here? All right, what's going on? How did we get here?
I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in, the Ebon Hawk, must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
Why do we need to leave? Care to explain why you're in such a hurry? We? Why do you think we're together in this?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
Persuade. Are you sure there's nothing else you can tell me about this place? Awareness? You seem nervous, worried. Is something wrong? Are you sure there's nothing else you can tell me about this place?
Even as I slept, I felt much unrest here. I saw strange visions, minds colored with fear. Now, everything here feels terribly silent. A last word of caution. I would find out as much as you can about this place quickly. I fear we will need to depart as suddenly as we arrived.
Let's find out about what? Paragus? What about the Ebon Hawk? What about the Republic, the Harbinger? So many things, so many questions. There's got to be someone left alive around here. I'll go look for our ship and some weapons. Is there anything else I should keep an eye out for? Is there anything else I should keep an eye out for?
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Locked achievements and Fable related to the pub. Oh yeah, I love the Fable pub games. I played that shit all of the time. There's going to be a hairy situation with two of them. That's usually a thing in BioWare or BioWare adjacent games. Rex and Mass Effect. They took away the pre-order bonuses like Master Chief's armor and sword. Oh my god, I remember that too. Yeah, the hero dolls. Yeah, it's an interesting start. I don't know much of what's happening. Potentially my favorite character in all of Star Wars. Holy shit, okay. Oh my god, I forgot to check the TikTok chat. Whoops! What's up, Sando? Welcome in. I always forget to check the TikTok chat. My bad. Okay, the patients in medbay were killed by a lethal dose of sedatives. Any idea how it happened? Oh, I wonder if she killed them. Persuasion, intimidate. The miners in the medbay were murdered. Know why? The miners in the medbay were murdered. Know why?
I do not know. Why did they spare you?
So that was a success, so she didn't try to do it. Okay. They didn't. I got the same dose, but survived. I'm trained to resist poisons of the body. Maybe I'll ask the killer when I find him. Maybe I'll ask the killer when I find him. Or her.
Very well. If they do not find us first, be watchful.
Do we want to just be this evil right off the bat, or do we want to build to the evilness? I mean, that's pretty evil. Yeah, well, I don't kind of want to say... Man, why can't there just be a middle option? Maybe we'll build up to being evil. This feels like really mean right out of the gate. I don't even know if we're going to get, like, light side or dark side points yet. I'll return soon to make sure you're fine.
I leave you to the explorations of this place. Here, I will remain and attempt to center myself.
Well, shit, I just got an achievement for light side points. Okay, so I guess we do have to be an asshole right off the bat. Journal entry added, light side points gained. See, the thing with KOTOR 1 is, like, I knew what the big twist was. That was the one thing that I knew. So, like, I could be evil knowing what was coming. Oh, man, maybe they did the same thing with this, though. No spoilers, of course. You've taken your first steps on the path to the light side. Heroic acts and charitable responses to others will elevate you further, bringing you more in touch with the light side of the Force and its higher mysteries. Cruel or selfish actions will reverse this, causing you to fall to the dark side. I mean, she's definitely a Jedi. She's literally meditating.
Yes? What have you found?
The patients in the patients in medbay were killed by a lethal dose of sedatives. Any idea how it happened?
I do not know.
Okay, she says the same thing. That one, and... Oh, now we can probably get the dark side points. Fine, then. Just stay here and stay out of my way. I want my dark side points! Give me my dark side points! I want to be evil! Evil! Any door that can be bashed open can be cut through more easily with a lightsaber or construction tool such as a plasma torch. To bash open this door, equip a plasma torch in the equip screen and select bash on the first box in the action menu when the door is selected. Okay, where's equipment? Equipment. Config 1. I think it's this, right? Plasma torch. Left clicking on a slot on the equip screen brings up a list of the items. Boop. Feature required weapon efficiency, melee weapons, 1-1, 1-6 fire, critical threat, 20 to 20 times 2. So that's if we roll a 20, we get a times 2 modifier. Common accessories. Okay, you're equipped, right? Yeah. Bash! We've done it! You can still get the Halo stuff in Fable and all hero dolls, just more difficult for the dolls, and the Halo stuff is almost at endgame now instead of early on. Yeah, I just remember that Master Chief stuff. I remember that because it looks like very funny on your character given the Fable art style. Vibro Cutter. Normally a mining tool, a Vibro Cutter doubles as an effective melee weapon. Melee weapons give an attacker a large bonus to attack against enemies using ranged weapons. Equip the Vibro Cutter in your other weapon slot, then switch between it and the Plasma Torch when you need to cut open a container or a door. Good idea. Okay, so I switch. I want this to be the Vibro Cutter. And I want... What are these hands? Is this just the other one? Plasma Torch? You cannot equip the weapon while an incompatible weapon is equipped in your other hand. Okay, so I can put it here, though? Yeah. Wait, no. Put it there. Okay, close. And now we've got the Vibro Sword, the poor man's lightsaber. It's so funny to me that you can, like, be a Jedi in these games, like, but still you can just use the normal melee weapons. Like, who the hell would ever do that? Who the hell would ever choose a sword over a lightsaber? Droid stabilization subroutine. Don't know what that is, but alright. And then we can go this way, emergency blast door, or we can go this way, which is what? Just door. And we still have not even fought anything yet, although it might happen now. No, we're not going light. I want to go dark. I just wasn't sure, like, how soon we'd be able to do it, basically. Do the think or die and give me your credits. Do the good thing or die and give me your credits. Only 2 options. Yeah, we were just so evil in the first playthrough, but whatever. We'll just fully embrace it again. It's so much fun. Anyways, it doesn't matter. The game pauses when you sight an enemy and the selection reticle will show up in red. You can use the mouse to select other hostile targets. This auto pause option can be disabled, which I did like the auto pause option because it lets you kind of pick. So we got this guy, critical strike. We got this guy. Press the pause key, and I think... Aggressive, Jedi support. You can have multiple powers or items in each icon of the action menu. Scroll up or down using the mouse wheel to cycle through all the various options. Aggressive, Jedi support, stationary, ranged, aggressive. So I think it's like if you hover on somebody, he just automatically attacks them, right? Nope, he ain't doing it. Pressing the pause button will pause the game. While paused, you can issue commands to your party. Press the pause button again when you want to unpause the game. Well, attack him. Whenever you spot an enemy, left-click the selected enemy once to enter combat mode. This will lock the camera and your select target. Left-clicking the target again causes your character to perform the default action. Your chances of hitting a target are controlled by your statistics and behind-the-scenes combat rolls. Combat is not affected by your aim. Your character's movements are the movements of your target. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. You got him! Now we're going to pause. We're going to click this guy. What's this do? Critical strike. So why is he not attacking? Okay, we did it. You did it! Yay! Space Jesus. Mining laser. Okay, so we got a ranged weapon. So I'm betting it says, like, it's only like you should only choose the first class if you're advanced or whatever, because you probably just don't get any Jedi powers for a while. You have to deal with the melee for a bit, is what I'm betting. Also, we should save the game. Holy crap. New slot. Save game. Main save. Okay. Close. So I'm assuming that's the way we want to go, so let's go this way. Explore a little bit. HK isn't tied to stats, but the smaller T3 droid is. Oh, that's fine then.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain the explosion.
It's got to be manually open from the other side. I'm not even sure how we would activate that. Looks like we're also regenerating HP down here. I think that's our HP. I'm not exactly sure. So I don't think we need a heal. Okay, so critical strike, which I'm not exactly sure what that does, but we should be able to just queue up an attack. Ba, 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 ba. And then we can repause, and then we can click this guy. We just gotta make sure the sword is down here. it'll automatically do it. It's just like KOTOR 1. We can't loot these guys. They got nothing. Oh yeah, wait. Wasn't there a way to like see things we can interact with, like in Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, that was definitely a thing. Is it tab? Yeah, does anybody know the button? There was like a way to like see what we could interact with. I think that was the thing in KOTOR 1, wasn't it? Ba, 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 ba. Won't get too much of the weird stuck in place bug. If that starts to happen, then just quick save and quick reload. Stuck in place bug. Well, this is the restored content mod, so maybe it fixes some of the... I literally don't know what that does. Obviously restores content that was cut, but I'm not sure if it does anything else. Droid impact armor, so that's for droids. I do believe. Emergency hatch.
This is the exit, but it is sealed. Strange. In my visions, it was open.
Try to find some way to... What is it? Was it Kreia or Kreia? Kreia? There's only silence? Try to find some way to open the hatch. It is odd that this emergency hatch hasn't opened, considering the circumstances. There may be a way to open it if you could get to an access terminal. Okay. GV, there are certain follower requests for taking this follower on this planet instead of that one, etc. There are certain follow requests for taking this follower on that planet instead of that one? Huh. Do you mean like you miss certain quests depending on who you choose to take with you? Oh yeah, that's what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to figure it out. Hopefully it's just not a big mess of missable content. A lot of the time, these games are designed in a smart way where you don't miss major stuff, but yeah, hopefully we don't miss anything big. Okay, security desk. Oh, wait, I just realized we never used that locker code. Shit. Oh, well. Paragus security controls emergency lockdown. Main console commands check security records. Paragus safety hollow orientation.
Is this thing on? All right, all hands, especially you, Corda. Listen up, because I'm not going to say this again. The next one of you Juma heads to try and smuggle a blaster, or so help me, any sort of military-grade frag weapons into my facility is gonna take a long walk out the airlock. Why? Because in case you forgot, Paragian fuel explodes at high temperatures. That's what blasted that chunk out of Paragus 2 and created this asteroid field. So if I catch any of you with anything other than sonic charges or mining lasers, I'll burn you and your contract. Security out.
So is Paragus 2 the giant planet that was exploded? Or is that just a mining station? Because we're in an asteroid field, but there was like a planet that was like exploded. Paragus safety hollow orientation accident report logs.
And according to one of the miners, it was because one of the sonic charges went off prematurely. And like before, it was one set by a mining droid. The three idiots were grouped so close to the charge it might as well have been a grenade going off. The blast turned their bones to dust. The blast wrecked the internal components of the droid that set the charge, though, so we can't even dissect it to see what happened. I don't like what's going on here. Ever since that Jedi showed up, things are getting worse. It's not just Corda and his miners, or the fights, but now the droids are acting crazy. If we don't find what's causing this, or who, this facility's gonna be space dust by the time the next Telos freighter arrives.
Yeah, so it sounds like there's like a rogue agent trying to like cause a bunch of chaos, also tried to kill us, but I don't know if they knew that we were a Jedi or not. Accident report logs, mining droid maintenance logs.
So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I could just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot.
That dude's a good voice actor for back then. He's given a more spirited performance. Might be helpful each time before leaving the Ebon Hawk to ask chat, hey, which followers would be best for this planet, etc. Would help not miss small, fun side stuff. Yeah, I'll just say, don't spoil any future companions, because I don't know the companions in this game at all, and I'm excited to see who they are. I hope the game just doesn't take the same ones from KOTOR 1, just like, here they are again. I hope it's new companions. But yeah, don't spoil any of that, like who they are or anything like that. But once we have them, if we should take them when we leave on a planet, feel free to let me know. So that we don't miss a companion quest or anything like that. That would be cool. No, you're good. But yeah, definitely let me know then. Like, if we have a certain companion, like, oh, make sure to take this person on this planet. That's all good. That voice actor for the mining director. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Because a lot of these old games, they have very flat performances. But that guy was more aligned, like, yeah, you could tell he was putting some emphasis into it. Administration console maintenance.
I installed an override switch to shut down any droids on this level, just in case someone locks me out of the administration console. As added insurance, I tied the override switch into the circuit to the holding cell door. It'll make sure it can only be opened if all droids in the level are shut down. I doubt Korda or any of his men have the skill to pull off something like this, but I'm not taking any chances while we're sitting in the middle of this asteroid minefield. Whoever's responsible won't be able to have the droids rescue him after I lock him up. Nothing will cut through that door. He'll be trapped.
Okay, so it sounds like he tied the opening to like a specific console or whatever. There are so many logs here. Administration console maintenance, security storage room inventory.
I secured the stealth field generator inside one of the footlockers in the security storage room. If I have the specs right, the interface field should be effective against the droid's sensors. All I need to do is equip the belt, and some skill with stealth in order to use it. As long as I don't get too close to the droids, they shouldn't detect me. If any more droids start malfunctioning, the belt should buy me enough time to get to the override switch I set up in the communications blister console. I'd rather shut them down than destroy them. I want to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. Maybe even turn them against whoever's sabotaging them.
It's cool that this guy recorded all this stuff so the sabotager could just listen to all of it. Return to main console functions. Check security records. Access remote camera controls. Main security office, security storage room, communications blister, holding cells, emergency hatch to mining tunnels, return to main console functions, log out. Okay, that was a lot of information. It sounds like, yeah, someone on this station is basically trying to kill us. We don't know why, but I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, it's like KOTOR 1, where basically we have some sort of, like, hidden, backstory, whatever, that we just don't know about yet. Let's try to bash this, I guess. Combat mode engage. How do you miss a locker? My God. Like in the voice acting. That guy was good. I've definitely heard that guy before, too. That voice sounds very, very familiar to me. Heard you can get the adoring fan as a follower. Oh, shit. The most powerful follower of all time. Broken item and ion grenade. Bizer, a Bizer, a Bizer! I'm a part of the dark side now. Okay. Door? Now, where's this going?
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives.
Kreia, what?
Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions. Ah, you can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy, that you can feel, echoing outwards.
Is this like a... I didn't realize that was like a canon Star Wars Force thing. Well, I guess so, to like sense things. But that seems like extremely helpful. With Krea's help, you have gained the passive precognition power. When this power is triggered, you should save your game. Experience points received 100. And do we have a level up? I'm assuming we can see when that happens. I should save my game when the precognition power is a thing. Yeah, because what did what's her name? Bastula. She had like a healing. No, she had like a combat motivation force power, which was like specific to that game, right? And then precognition. I'm not the Star Wars lore guy, so I'm trying to remember if anybody had that before in like the movies or whatever. This is an emergency hatch. Yeah. I feel like there was a different room, wasn't there? That we didn't go to. Can we open up a map, maybe? The map screen shows the explored area of the level in your party's location. It also contains map notes designating important areas. Some levels, such as city areas, are fully mapped before you explore them. Okay, so we're here. We gotta go through here where there's a bunch of droids. This was locked, right? So I think we're good. There's like 3 other doors here. And who's that? That's Krea, I think. Okay. Nothing else to do, I guess. We should probably equip grenades. How do we equip the grenades? Or are they just automatically there? Mining laser, but we have no, like, shooting capability, I don't think. I forget how you use grenades. It might just be something that pops up in a tutorial. Because, yeah, it sounds like there's going to be a million droids behind the store. Oh, my God! Okay, so here we go. Ion grenade, yeah, and I think we'll hit this guy with the ion grenade. So I need this to go away, though. I'm going to cancel combat. I'm going to hit this, and then he should just start with that. Yeah!
Ah, you hear it. It is faint, but it is there.
Okay, so we have like a precognition power. What is happening?
It is the Force. You feel it has not been so long as for you to forget.
But it doesn't feel like it did. It feels like it's coming from across a great distance. It's like a sound, but it has been almost a decade. I had forgotten. I don't want this not again. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm very curious. Again, no spoilers, but I'm just very curious as to like who we are. I don't know anything about this character or story at all. I do love Krea's voice actress, even though it's not over the top. No, yeah, she's fine. I feel like she's familiar, too. I'm wondering if I know who these voice actors are. Battle, meditation, yeah. GV, if you can wait to level up your character, don't just level them up at each option. It'll make the later stuff more fun and enjoyable. But why? Just because options unlock, and then you can use those points for that, I'm assuming? Whereas if you... Is there no respec? Like, if I put stuff into things, I can't, like, respec once more options unlock later on? Well, this is interesting. I don't want this. Not again. Never again.
Do not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come. I shall guide you down the familiar paths. You will need it if we are to survive and escape this place.
Gaining experience will slowly reestablish your connection to the Force. Go to the level up screen to choose your Force abilities. Okay, so I guess we got a level... Oh yeah, we got the L down there. Well, is that a thing? Like, should we not level up? I mean, I honestly hate that in RPGs just because, you know, it's like Oblivion. It's like leveling up actually hurts you. I hate that shit. If I'm playing an RPG, one of the big, you know, dopamine hits is obviously... Can I not just open this? Is obviously getting a level up. So what I'm assuming that means is like later on you get other options, force powers and things like that, and if you apply those stats early on, or skill points, whatever, then you can't get them later on. But that kind of sucks. Like, that's, you know, antithetical to leveling up in an RPG, so I don't know. Stealth field generator, med pack, and ion grenades. Let's hit this sucker too. Look at you go. You sure are killing that footlocker. Wow. You're doing amazing. You're really... Well, I was going to say you're doing it, but you're not really. You sure are missing a whole lot here. Maybe if I get you a little bit closer. There you go. Amazing job. The power of the Jedi. Yeah, so we can level up here. If I click auto level up, level up. I want to level up, not auto level up. You have been granted the following feats this level. Force sensitive and unarmed specialist 1. It doesn't tell me what they are. Okay, Kester Vin, Jedi Consular, level 2. Strength, Dex, skills, powers, accept. So if we take a look at skills. Yeah, also it would suck not to level up skills either, because then we obviously won't get any progression here. Okay, so these are class skills, right? Yeah. And then these give us what? Point cost 2. Awareness, persuasion, repair, security, treat injury. I mean, honestly, persuasion is always just the best in my opinion. Remaining points 4. Bam. Bam. Oh, I can only do 1. Bam. 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 Powers. Remaining powers 1. Oh, we can already get Jedi powers? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, they don't let you get Jedi powers for a long time in KOTOR 1. Only waited to level up in KOTOR 1. There's a change that happens that will benefit your later character if you don't use those level up points until then. It might make it harder if you need to level up. Well, for me, it's always like, I would doubt that they would design the game for you to just save your points, especially with the meta knowledge that there is something that unlocks later on. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to level up because to me it's like, even if it's more efficient or whatever later on, I'm playing an RPG. I want to level up. That's like half the fun in an RPG, you know what I mean? Okay, so what do we got here? Powers. So what is this? Heal, light side power, prerequisites, character level 6. Okay. So we get Force Aura, light side power, restricted by armor. When this power is activated, the Jedi is temporarily granted a +2 bonus to defense and all saving throws. This effect lasts for 20 seconds. Boring! Burst of speed. Power allows the Jedi to move very swiftly, pressing his or her body to its physical limits. For the duration of this effect, 36 seconds. Movement speed is doubled and 2 defenses gained. This was really nice for moving around the maps in the first game. Force Valor. Physical attributes and saving throws of the Jedi and all party members by 2 points. Effect lasts for 20 seconds. Energy resistance. First 6 points of damage from energy, sonic, fire, cold, and electrical attacks. Damage over and above the first 6 points is suffered as normal. Boring. So much defensive, boring crap. Okay. Force Body. Their own health to fuel force powers. All force powers take 50% of their cost from vitality and 50% from force points. Interesting. Very high risk, high reward. Affect Mind. Persuasive use of the Force. Once a Jedi has this power, extra options will appear in conversations as appropriate. Success is not guaranteed for extreme commands or if the target is strong-willed. This power does not affect droids. Only the main player character can select this power during level up. I love stuff like this. I think we have to choose this, and I hope we can use it for great evil. Stun droid, wound. Slow, fear, shock. Force push, throw lightsaber. I remember wanting this in the first game, and it was just so bad. It was never worth it. Drain force, force scream? Ooh, I like that. Okay, that'll probably be the second thing that we take. Mind trick. Okay, we got to take affect mind because I always take the unique options because, of course, you want to see the cool stuff that you don't normally get to see. So I'm going to take this and hopefully we can use it for evil. Okay, boom. Close. All right, then we're going this way, right? Yeah, we came in here. Okay. The door. Let's go. Hello? Damaged mining droid. So what is critical strike? I need to figure out what this does. Let's just click them. Don't really need to use any resources yet. Down he goes. Did I see another one? Damaged mining droid. Yeah, this was confusing as all hell to me in the first game, like the combat system. Even though it's very much like Dragon Age Origins. Gamma. Gamma. Beautiful. We can loot him too. Can we loot him in combat? We just gotta remember to loot him. Go heavy into Persuade and Force Intel perks for dialogue options. Are you wanting to mix Saber and Force powers or go heavy on one or the other? I don't know. When it comes to choosing combat in games and stuff, I usually like to have a specialization. When you spread yourself too thin, you're like a master, you're like a jack of all trades, but a master of none. So I would probably say powers, honestly. Like, we did powers in KOTOR 1, and it was really fun. And I just find it more interesting than just hitting things with a lightsaber. So, I don't know. I think we'll just go powers again, maybe with, like, a slight sub-focus on lightsaber skills. Blah, 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 blah. My god, this place is huge. Okay, so he said, oh, yeah, that's what the stealth generator was for, but why the hell would I use stealth when I can get experience? Ridiculous. Emergency supplies. Med pack. We got a damaged mining droid. So yeah, you're supposed to use the stealth field generator to get around these guys if you're a stealthy character, but like I said, I don't find stealth in old games. Stealth in old games are usually never fun for me, personally. Emergency supplies with a med pack. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Okay, how do I see? I want to see what that one combat attack thing that I can do is. This page lists your character skills. Each skill has a number associated with it. This is the skill rank. It determines how good the character is with that skill. When using a skill to perform an action, the rank is compared against a DC number. For example, to open a lock with a DC of 15, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we know. In most areas, you can use the party selection screen to quickly switch party members in and out as you need them. This is done instantly without having to return to your base. Characters switched out of your party will wait for you back at your base. Remember, any equipped items will remain on the character, so those items will not show up in your inventory when a character is removed from the party. You will have to add the character to your party again if you want to access their equipped items. And then this is just a bunch of... Oh, these are quests. Okay. Where is... There's got to be a way to see, like, my party inventory screen. Yep. There's got to be a way to see my, like, feats. It was, like, super weird in the first game, too. How do you see a list of your feats? I remember the first game was, like, a really... Like, you had to go through, like, 15 menus to do it. How do you do it? Show me my feats! Here we go. Skills. Powers. List your force powers. Yeah. Okay. Feats. Page lists your feats. Heavy armor. Yep. Now, what's that one thing we have? It's this. Critical strike. When activated, this feat doubles the critical threat range of melee attacks. If a weapon needs a roll of 20, a critical hit will result in 19 or 20. If the attack hits, the target is also stunned for 6 seconds unless they make a fortitude save at a DC of the attacking character's level plus attacking character's strength mod. This feat lowers defense by -5 when used. Critical strike works with melee weapons only. So that's terrible, right? I didn't understand this at all when I was playing the first game. So basically, we activate it, and then, yeah, if we roll like a 19 or a 20, we get a crit, but we also get -5 defense while we're using it. So it's like high risk, high reward. Not really good for somebody not using, not focusing on lightsaber stuff or melee weapon stuff. Administration computer. Paragus Communications Control Emergency Lockdown. Enter code to cancel lockdown. Unlike the other consoles you've encountered, this console has no access port you could use to slice the system. You'll need the encryption code to unlock it. Look for the control override switch. You have found the security officer's override switch. Do you wish to activate? I think this was from listening to the video. Yes. Okay, so that just opened that door. We got more XP. Hell yeah! Darth Maul double blade build and Power Palpatine build. Sounds like League of Legends builds. Yo, are you going Power Palpatine or are you going Darth Maul double blade? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, like, you know, what the options are yet. So it's basically just playing through the game and kind of trying to figure out what'll be fun. Typically, you know, I don't know. I always go for magic these days just because how fun is it to just bash things with a sword? Like, it just gets old. You know what I mean? Especially in, like, games like this where everything's a dice roll.
Emergency lockdown is in effect.
Manually from the other side. Okay, let's go this way. So, I don't know. Space Wizard, most likely. 10% chance to deal double damage. Yeah, it doesn't sound great if you're not focusing on a melee build, I feel like. Oh, hello. Are you guys nice? This droid still has power, but it is no longer receiving a signal from the droid central controller. Repair, scavenge the mining droid for spare components. Examine the unit's behavior core. Disable droid to allow you to move. Buy it. Leave the droid alone. Let's do computer. Failure. A diagnostic of the droid's behavior core reveals nothing. Okay. Let's disable it. What's my repair skill? 7? How about repair? Success, you've removed several components from the mining droid. Computer uses 2. Maybe it's another check here. Failure. Disable. Sorry, buddy. What about you? So let's repair it, and then let's maybe examine the behavior core. Failure again. So we'll disable it. Which sucks, because I really do want to know, like, what they're doing with these droids. They're doing something bad. I would like to know, but oh well. What's up, Pure Chicanery? First stream I've been able to catch, so yay, hope you're well, and just wanted to pop in and see what was going on. Well, we are playing a blind and full playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. As a somewhat return to streaming, basically for this entire month, we'll be streaming every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you would like to be notified, join our Discord, link in the description, or follow the Twitter, or just be on youtube.com/Grohlvana, twitch.tv/Grohlvana, or tiktok.com/@Grohlvana, or TikTok at whatever. Just search TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube, Grohlvana, and then, yeah. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time is when we will be live. And we're going to do that for a whole month. And after that, we will see, and I will ask myself, hey, was that streaming month really fun? And do people want to see more? And if the answer is yes, then I will consider making streaming a bigger part of my life, like the good old days. And if not, that's okay too. It's all right. I'm not in the habit these days of forcing anything, so we're just going to have fun with KOTOR 2. And then kind of decompress at the end of the month and see if we want to continue to do streaming. But for that full month, for this full month, starting today, and I know it's July 6th, but I mean, like, you know, a month from now, or whatever, basically as long as it takes to complete KOTOR 2, pretty much. We'll just be having fun and, yeah, maybe stepping back into streaming a bit. Beyond this door, someone yet lives.
Someone yet lives. Be mindful. His thoughts are difficult to read. But you have nothing to fear from this one, and he might yet prove useful.
Okay, I think I have a theory as to Kreia. I don't even know if I should say the theory. I think I have a theory, though. Anyways, that sounds like our first companion. Let's, it said every time there's a precognition thing, we should save. So I'm going to overwrite here. Definitely sounds like the first companion, I'm betting.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniform while I've been in here?
Love the blend of melee and magic. Yeah, I mean, yeah, battle mages would be a really cool, like, class to play, but I don't know if I've played a game where they're really done well. I guess, like, Skyrim can be fun since you can have magic and a melee weapon, but I'm trying to think of a game that really does, like, a battle mage thing very well and very fun. I'm sure there are games. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. How far along is the new studio build? Pretty much good. I mean, I basically just have to we're going to have to take all this crap down and paint these walls. We've got pretty much, well, she's done, like, the whole thing. She's got the whole bottom floor pretty much done. So now she's doing the top floor. So eventually I'm going to have to take all this stuff down anyway. So it's like, I don't really want to, like, fully do it. I just want it to be workable for voice acting stuff and for YouTube and Twitch and everything. Because, yeah, we're going to paint the walls, so not much point, like, you know, making everything perfect just yet. But, yeah, it works. I mean, I've got, like, my little voice acting padded wall nook right here. You can't really see it, but my voice kind of gets trapped in this corner, which is good. Okay, who are you? You got a name or just a big mouth? Care to explain why you're locked up? What is this place? This facility's deserted. What happened? I don't have time for this. Tell me what oh, yeah, there we go. I don't have time for this. Tell me what happened here now.
You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the Exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting.
Then there was some big explosion, and then I was sitting here for a long time, waiting for some half-naked miner to show up and ask a bunch of questions.
I wonder why they would want to protect the Jedi. Wouldn't you think most places would just give up the Jedi, even if they're kind of like neutral or somewhat good? There's a bounty on... I mean, we're the Jedi, right? Like, that's what I'm still confused on. It's almost like they're talking about a different person, but we're the Jedi with the bounty, aren't we? The Exchange... Oh, that was in the first game. That's like the, kind of like the Zentrum. The, underground merchants, right? Maybe? Bad guys, I think? There's a bounty on captured Jedi? Why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the Exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
Yeah, like, why would they not take that? Some, like, mining colony. What's the Exchange?
The Exchange is a big crime outfit, mostly operate out of Nar Shaddaa. Spice running, gun trafficking, slave trading. Now I guess they're posting bounties on Jedi.
That's what I thought it was. The Syndicate. Why would they offer a bounty on Jedi? The Exchange is trying to kill Jedi. Were the Jedi interfering with the Exchange's operations? Why would they offer a bounty on Jedi?
Like I said, I don't know too much about it. Could be something personal, or just business. Either way, there aren't many Jedi left to do anything about it.
Not many Jedi left. What happened to them?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore, but who knows?
I'm trying to remember the history here with KOTOR, because, I mean, this is the old Republic. It's not even close to, like, the Palpatine days. Wait, yes it is. Wait, trying to get my Star Wars lore timeline correct. Wait, no. Because the Old Republic is, like, much earlier than, like, the prequels in Star Wars. Because that's when Anakin's a kid, and then he becomes Darth Vader, obviously. So that's, like, what? Like, 800 years later. So this is, like, 800 years or something like that before that time. What happens in KOTOR? Was there, like, a civil war? That must have been in the interim, right? I don't remember that being a thing. In KOTOR 1, there's still, like, a Jedi Council on that one planet, and they're all good. And I don't think that there's, like, a civil war. Like, that must be, like, in between, right? Long before Palpatine days. 4,000 years? Holy shit. I forgot it was that long ago. KOTOR is following the Jedi... Oh, right. The Jedi Mandalorian Wars, right. But I'm saying the Civil War was, like, in between KOTOR 1 and 2. That's not in KOTOR 1, right? I don't remember a civil war. Although I could just be wrong. Anyways, okay. I had heard rumors of a war between Jedi. The stories I heard were of the Sith, not the Jedi. Was it caused by the Mandalorian Wars? Was it caused by the Mandalorian Wars?
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
Oh, okay. Well, he just comes out and explains it. Yeah, because KOTOR 1 spoilers, I mean, you should definitely stop listening if you haven't played it, because it's great, but I'm imagining most people here have either played it or kind of know the general story. But big twist. I'll give you 5 seconds to pause if you don't want to know the big twist of KOTOR 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... yeah, basically you're Darth Revan the whole time. You don't realize because you have amnesia or whatever. I was aware of the twist, but I didn't want to ruin the playthrough because that was the one thing that I knew about KOTOR 1. I didn't know anything else. Anyways, you're Darth Revan So yeah, you could choose to basically reject that and become good, or you can just fully go into being evil, which we did. And then I guess that ends with, yeah, you becoming, you know, however you'd like to end it. I guess there's maybe, was there a dark side or light side ending? And then, so now this happens afterwards. So there's a big, like, civil war. So that makes sense, yeah. That would all check out. Okay. I've been ... away since the Mandalorian Wars. I couldn't care less about Revan's fate. I had other questions for you.
Look, no offense or anything, but your weird half-naked interrogation isn't my idea. Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
Stop playing dumb. You must have seen what took place.
From my beautiful view in the security cage? Look, I heard some explosions, some emergency alarms, some toxic gas pouring out of the vents. Maybe none of them survived whatever happened. And if they're all gone... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
Yeah, I like this guy's voice too. I wonder who voiced this character. He's already way more interesting than the first guy. God, what was his name? Something with a C. Why did I forget like everything in KOTOR? The first companion you get, white guy. They always have to, in every BioWare game or BioWare adjacent, there's just like, white guy. That's just like, why would I ever use them? They're the most boring character. But this guy is already more interesting. Tell me your plan, and we can go from there.
This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field, and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship, and then we fly out of here.
But we want the Ebon Hawk, right? Not just a ship. Persuade/intimidate. The miners in the med bay... Ooh, yeah. The miners in the med bay were murdered. Know why?
Huh? What are you talking about?
So that was a success, but he doesn't know. Wanted to know if you knew anything, and you don't. I'd switch off the cage, but if you try and run, I'll cut you down. Jesus. I'll switch off the cage, but if you try and run, I'll cut you down without a second thought. Get your first dark side points.
Now to business. Let's get to the command console.
I like how there wasn't even like, he didn't even respond to that. Just stay ahead of me and don't make any sudden moves.
All right, here we are. Now this console is set on automatic hail. You may have heard it when you came in. The asteroid drift charts are constantly being updated, so it sends out a transmission to incoming vessels so they don't get crushed into space dust. The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here, and suddenly you've got access to the communication system from the inside. Pure Pazak. The console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown. Hey!
Pazak, I forgot about Pazak. GV, feel free to share your predictions. Always loved your predictions as you do blind playthroughs because it may be a great idea I didn't think of or a twist that would have been cool. I won't spoil you. Okay, I'll make predictions, but yeah, don't spoil. Anybody in the chat, please and thank you. Don't deny or confirm. But I'm just thinking like KOTOR 1 had a big twist. Everyone loved it. So I'm thinking for KOTOR 2, they already seem to be setting up the character to be mysterious as well. So I almost feel like there's going to be a twist also. The one thing that I was thinking of, well, if you're a woman, it's like the canon thing is if you're good woman, right? Or was it evil woman? I think it's good woman is like the canon character. So I'm just thinking... I don't know. It doesn't make any sense really now that I'm thinking it out loud, but like I was just thinking Kriya just might be a manifestation of your mind or something where like she doesn't even really exist. It's just like a figment of your imagination that can also channel precognition stuff. I don't know. Now that I'm saying it out loud, it sounds dumb. I guess what I'm saying is she's not really there. She's just like a kind of like a Sixth Sense or Fight Club situation basically. Karth. Yeah, Karth. Remember seeing people going wild with spoilers. Man, KOTOR 1 was rough. Yeah, people were so chomping on the bit to just tell me every single thing about the game. And again, I get that, but I need to be able to play it and absorb it myself, you know? Otherwise, it's not really a playthrough. If I hear any more bad news, I'm going to get violent.
This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system. It's been cut clean.
That wouldn't be standard procedure in an emergency lockdown.
No. Someone tried to lock down this whole level tight and leave us here. Trapped.
There must be some way to end the lockdown from here.
I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us.
Let's see if we can try and reach someone on the comm.
Be my guest. Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
Oh my god. Dark side points gained. Oh, Atten. That's his name. Atten. Okay. You said to use the console, right? Administration computer. Check administration logs, access comm systems. Did we look at this? I don't think we did. Unless it's the same logs as the first one. Access log 25312, 3 days ago.
Tracked the freighter in. Was lucky it wasn't destroyed when it drifted into the asteroid field. Not much on board. One damaged droid, one annoying protocol droid, and a lot of bodies. Sent the survivor to medical and the others to the morgue. Didn't recognize the ship's ID code, so we transmitted it to the Republic for some answers. Questioned the protocol droid about what happened. Says his master, the survivor, I guess, was on the Republic ship the Harbinger, and it suffered an engine failure. He says the survivor was a passenger on the vessel and a Jedi. If so, that's gonna mean true.
Yeah, so we were like on the ship, the Harbinger. Just how do we get onto the Ebon Hawk? Great idea, Disney. Hire this man to write a KOTOR movie. Yeah, just Fight Club, but Star Wars. Kreia is the player character's shadow. Yeah, I don't know why, because she was like dead, and I'm just like, yeah, just a Fight Club situation, basically. Like our character is imagining Kreia, and then she channels the we channel the precognition through that, you know, ghost or whatever. Not saying that'll happen, but. Yo, sorry to hear that, David. Hopefully you can pop back in at a later date. Shoot, I keep forgetting to check the TikTok chat. Like I said, if anybody's on TikTok, just... why is there still not a way to just combine the TikTok and the other chats? It's so annoying to just put them all in one thing. It'd be so much easier. Okay, 2 days ago.
Inventoried the bodies and cargo. Everything matches the protocol droid's story. The T3 droid had seized up, so we left it in storage in standby mode. Don't know what code will access it. It could be it's voice activated for all we know. We put the protocol droid to work in maintenance, sorting the mining droid comm routines and updating the recognition sensors. And to shut him up. When the survivor recovers, hopefully we can get him off this station before there's a...
So that almost sounds like we can go grab that droid. Phil Lamar is a voice actor in this game. I wonder if it's that guy. It could be. I know Phil Lamar's voice... and I think he's got really good range, too. I'm going to listen with this final one. I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's, like, lower than his usual voice. But he does have kind of a particular tone. You know what I mean?
Trouble between the work shifts. Word of the Jedi leaked out, and the miners aren't sure what to do with him. Corda's mining crew wanted us to collect the creds for the bounty the Exchange has on Jedi, but I put a stop to that. We're contacting Telos to get the Republic records on the Jedi, but nobody will know word from the Republic. But I've sent out a broadcom transmission for records on this Ebon Hawk. One of the miners said it used to be a smuggling vessel. Accidents are making the miners restless. The droid behavior course must be undergoing some kind of binary decay. 2 miners were drilled by a droid's mining laser, and those blasts in the ventilation tunnels nearly caused the whole facility to blow.
Holo record ends. Return to main functions. Access comm system. Dormitories. There is no response. Hangar Bay 25. As you access Hangar Bay 25, there's a series of low-pitched whistles and beeps. It sounds as if there's a utility droid on the other end. Is anyone there? Answer me! So that's, yeah, the droid from the first game. Do a diagnostic, then follow my instructions. Are you operational? We're trapped up on the administration. Yeah, we're trapped on the up on the administration level. Can you unlock the turbo lifts? There must be emergency hatches. Try to find one. Is there some other way out of here besides the turbo lifts? I'd rather risk it than be trapped up here. Don't question my orders. Just follow them. Actually, cancel the last order. I'll call you back on the comms when I'm done up here. Don't question my orders. Just follow them. Okay, right into a loading screen. Oh, okay, so this is like a whole thing where you just switch back to this over and over. Journal entry added. Foot locker. What do we got? Security skill. Bloom, 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 bloom. Components and sonic grenade. Sealed door, which we can bash. Someone had purposely welded this door shut. You'll need to blast it open with explosives. Didn't I just literally pick up a grenade? Or we might need, like, an actual explosives. Broken droid, which we can't seem to interact with for some weird reason. Repair kit ×2. Let's pop this sucker open. Blam, 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 blam. Ion cell and components. What is an ion cell? Low security door. Okay, well, I don't know what this thing's combat potential is. Droid shock arm. We can do a normal attack or a sonic grenade. Probably only want to use the grenades when they're, like, actually grouped up, though. Let's do the droid shock arm. On this guy. How do I, like, cancel this attack? Clearing actions can only be used in combat. Left-clicking on the action queue will clear an action. If you have multiple actions queued up, left-clicking will clear the one that was added to the queue most recently. Good, so clear that one. And then do this. Help! Okay, so it looks like its normal attacks work just fine, too. Blah, blah. Minor sonic detonator. Let's go back this way real quick. Low security door. Oh, and there it is. The Millennium Falcon. Kind of. Okay, so we now know where it is, but that's not really going to help us do anything, right? Hangar bay door. This emergency blast door is magnetically sealed, and no amount of security or explosives will open it. You'll need to override it from a console, like a PS5 or perhaps a Nintendo Switch. Okay, let's go this way. Fuel depot door. The emergency blast door is magnetically sealed. Okay, same exact thing. So let's go up here. Hangar control. We got another foot locker too. Repair kit. And another foot locker. Repair kit. And then Paragus hangar control system diagnostic system damaged. Repair. Several parts have been removed from this console, and a laser drill has been used on a number of subsystems. Repair. Replace the missing parts, 1 part, and we have 0 parts. You'll need some basic parts to restore the console. Okay, so we gotta find some spare parts, it looks like. What was the other place we could have gone? Can't go that way, can't go that way. So I think it was down this way. Blah, 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 blah. The Ebon Hawk is a cool ship. Yeah, it's just like a smaller Millennium Falcon, right? I'm surprised it's not black, though. Isn't Ebon, like... Doesn't Ebon mean black? Okay, what do we have? We'll just attack him. Blah, 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 blah. GV, back when Starfield first came out, a bunch of people made their ship the Ebon Hawk, and it looked really cool. I think I saw some of that, yeah. I think I kind of remember that. There you go. Yeah, even though I didn't, like, I wasn't fully familiar with the Ebon Hawk, I think I remember hearing people were making the KOTOR ship in it. Plasteel cylinder. Credits and repair kit. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, we gotta use the repair kit if we get too low. I gotta remember that too. And we also have not saved in a long time, so let's not be dumb. Blah, blah, da, 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 da. Where's this taking me? I did not see what it said.
Broken droid with components. Beautiful. Don't mind if I do.
Okay, this might be where we want to hit the grenade. So how do I... It's like Q and E, right? Yeah, and then I can throw the minor sonic detonator. Didn't even kill him. Blam, 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 blam. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. I need you to be a little more accurate. Thank you so much. Droid Ion Striker, Deadly Sonic Mine, Datapad, Paragus, Depot Survey. Purged the fuel lines and I found 3 sonic charges attached inside. I checked the work logs and only droids have been used. Droids have been in the area. I tried to contact security as soon as I found the explosives, but I can't seem to get a signal through. I've removed the remote detonators, and I'll keep the explosives on me until I can put them in a secure hold in the hangar. A secure hold in the hangar. Okay. Droid Ion Blast Mark 1, components and parts. So there's the parts. This wrecked droid contains a special droid-based item that, when equipped, allows droids to perform special attacks against opponents. This destroyed droid contains an ion blaster, which is extremely effective against droid opponents and energy shields. It only has a limited number of charges after which it is destroyed. Well, nothing about the combat is too particularly hard thus far, so I think we'll just save it. And then now we can blow open one of those doors, I think. I was thinking about buying Starfield since it's on PS Store now. Never played it, but I only ever hear people having poor feelings towards it. Well, I was literally going to ask the chat, what are y'all's opinions on Starfield now in 2026? I still have not played much of it at all, let alone beat it. I've considered that as well. I mean, we've literally tried to play it like so many times, and I just can't get through it because it's so boring. But I know there were like major updates and stuff like that. Like, is it doable now? Is it? I wonder what people's thoughts are now. I feel like it hasn't gotten much better over time, right? So is the shock arm a limited use? Okay, we're done with that. Let's pause here. Shock arm. Great job, great job. You're doing good. Ba 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 ba. What's up, Sheo Gorath Narwhal? This is fun to listen to. It's like a Star Wars movie I never saw. Yeah, that's pretty much how KOTOR 1 was. Hopefully this game hits the mark, too. Okay, so we're back in the hangars. Now we need parts to repair this, but I can also blow up these things now, can I, or no? Fuel depot door. No, we need to override it, which I think we have the parts to repair this now. Okay, so repair, replace the missing parts, 1 part. Functionality restored. Access emergency control commands. Repair, run diagnostic on damaged systems. Diagnostic running all emergency subsystems rerouted. Fuel depot terminal success. Access to the Paragus emergency subsystems have been rerouted to a fuel depot computer terminal, and the connecting circuits have been burned out with a mining laser preventing remote access. The damage cannot be repaired. You'll need to find the fuel depot terminal to activate the Paragus emergency systems. Computer, check the status of emergency subsystems. Emergency lockdown procedure activated. Hangar bay sealed. Fuel depot sealed. Computer, open blast door to hangar 25. 1 spike. We have no spikes. We have no spikes. Return to main functions. Access hangar logs. Hangar 25 record logs. Access docking and takeoff procedures. All incoming and outgoing freighters need orbital drift charts transmitted from Paragus in order to navigate the asteroid field surrounding the mining colony. Without it, any vessel entering or leaving Paragus is in danger of being destroyed in the asteroid field. Transmit asteroid orbital drift charts to the Ebon Hawk Navicomputer. Oh, okay. Access denied. Ebon Hawk Navicomputer locked. You can't download the charts of the Ebon Hawk because someone has encrypted the Navicomputer. You'll need to find a way to get them onto the Ebon Hawk when you are ready for takeoff. So I'll download them. The orbital drift charts are constantly being updated. If you download the charts now, they'll quickly become obsolete. Download the charts just before takeoff. Okay, fine. Gotta be so particular with the orbital drift charts. Return to main functions, access hangar logs. Access log 25312 contraband.
A lot of cargo from the Jedi's freighter is being stored in the secure cargo hold until we can pass it through the quarantine checks. And as requested, all the programming spikes the security officers wanted confiscated have been stored there as well, to prevent further system compromises. The secure cargo hold should be safe enough. If anybody wants to break into it, they'd have to blow it open with explosives.
And that's exactly what we're going to do. So we got to blow it open with explosives and then get the spikes, and then we can come back and use the spikes on this computer, I do believe. Do you think it's possible for Elder Scrolls 6 to live up to the hype at this point? I don't know. I mean, I think it's possible, absolutely. Will they do it? It really depends on if Bethesda just kind of realizes this is their make or break moment and really dials in and has been dialing in. I think there's very clearly a reality where Elder Scrolls 6 is very mid, or at least somewhere around the level of Fallout 4. And I also think there's a reality where Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and it's, you know, it's amazing. It's at least on level with what Skyrim would be like in 2027 or 8 or whatever. So, to me, it's like 50-50. It could either be a bit of a disappointment or it can be, you know, exactly what we all want. And I'm obviously hoping for the latter. Access log 25314, maintenance violation.
Who ordered the mining droids to repair that Jedi's freighter? I come in here off the work shift and 3 of them are repairing the port stabilizers? Did I miss something? Is somebody planning a trip? Because orders were that the hangar was to be locked down ever since that Jedi arrived. I don't know what maintenance is up to, but you can't just commission droids for repairs, especially with half the work shifts in medbay. Those droids are needed to repair the ventilation tunnels before gas builds up to terminal levels. It's not like that ship can go anywhere anyway. Even if it had the asteroid orbital drift charts, the Navicomputer's been voice-locked. You'd need the access code to get it spaceworthy. Considering this latest droid commission breach, I'm putting the droids in this section under the control of the current dock officer. If anyone sends commands to the mining droids outside this terminal, I'll be forced to enact full override.
Huh, so there's a lot of stuff going on. Like, someone got onto the Ebon Hawk and changed... Yeah, like, locked it down with, like, a voice command. And so we have to, like, yeah, get the orbital charts the moment we leave, because they're always changing, which is interesting, because the asteroids are always moving, so that we don't get hit by an asteroid. Access log 25317, Navicomputer log.
Looks like those droids got the vessel working again, even with all the damage it had taken. The maintenance officer still won't admit ordering them to fix it, though. Regardless, still no luck accessing the Navicomputer. It's been voice-locked, maybe by one of the corpses we found on the ship. Like the old woman. If so, that ship isn't going anywhere, unless we rip out the Navicomputer and put in a new one. If we even had one to spare. The only reason someone would lock their Navicomputer is to hide their astrogation charts. Someone didn't want us to know where that ship was going. Or where it had been. Only smugglers do that. Or someone with something to hide. That Jedi's got a lot of questions to answer.
Now that's interesting. So it sounds like almost Kreia, like, locked the computer to hide something, but we'll use her to access the voice, but then she's got to talk, so she can't be dead. I don't know. Return to main functions, access remote camera controls, access comm systems, repair run diagnostic on damaged systems. We already did that, right? Inactive, return to main functions, access hangar bay layout for 1 spike. We have no spikes. We gotta go get spikes. Journal entry added, XP items lost. We probably should equip this little droid too, because I think we got a bunch of stuff for him to use. So we can't open that, but we just opened something, didn't we? Did we open this? Hangar bay door. No, because that's the hangar. So what did we just unlock? I'm not exactly sure. But I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, folks, and then we'll continue this. Confusing opening, like, it's interesting, but there's so much stuff going on, it's a little tricky. Elder Scrolls 6, kinda like GTA 6, it's so anticipated that'll be astoundingly hard to live up to the hype. I think Rockstar can do it. Rockstar's had a stellar track record. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 is just on a different level to me than other stuff. It's just next level. It's like Rockstar was made to just build masterpieces. Not to say that, like, you know, Elder Scrolls isn't in its own way. So I guess what I'm saying is, like, I have a lot more confidence in Rockstar being able to deliver with GTA 6 than I do with Bethesda right now. It's much more of a rocky, I hope they can do it situation. Please live stream GTA 6. Loved your San Andreas stuff. Yeah, that was a lot of fun too. Would love a good sit back and chill stream. I might. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with GTA 6 yet. I do know that I want to play it though, and streaming is honestly probably the best way to do stuff like that where I don't have any other plans than to just play it. Streaming them would obviously be good. It really depends on if we're just streaming at that time, which, like I said, if this month goes well, if this game goes well, and if I, had a lot of fun streaming it, then I think I will continue streaming. And yeah, if that continues to when GTA 6 releases, that'd be the perfect way to do it. Yeah, I agree. Nomad. All right, folks, bathroom break. Be right back. Thank you for watching. Do, do, ya, ta, ta, ti, ta, ya, pa, ta, pi. I wonder if we can up this sound balance anymore, because right now it's a low. Let me turn this up. Ya, ta, 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 ta. And then we'll do the sound. Music volume maybe like here. Voiceover volume is probably good. It's a little low. Sound effect volume maybe here. And movie volume maybe like here. Let me know if that's too loud or low once we get into the cutscenes and everything. Dun, dun, yapata-tita. Yapata-tita. Yapata. It still sounds like it's kind of loud, but I barely even hear it. Okay, let me try to balance it a little bit more. Let's do this, and then go up to that, and then click this again. And then lower it a little bit more. Sound, music volume, maybe like here. Doesn't even sound like it's changing, though. That's what's odd. Okay, voiceover, maybe like here. Sound effect volume, maybe like here. Movie volume, maybe like here. Okay, hopefully that's good. Like I said, let me know if there's any issues. Okay, now what does my journal say? Rescue Kester Vin. We would have done that already, though. Recover Ebonhawk, Galactic History bonus mission. What is that? You should try to discover what has happened to in the galaxy since your exile. My exile? What the hell? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what we're trying to do. We got the spare parts, which means we were then able to use them on the computer, but now there doesn't seem to be anything that's happening with the computer. Maybe I just didn't click the correct option. Let's try it again. How far are we? We're basically just trying to navigate Paragus, the mining thing, and get off of this place. Sounds good. Cool. Just let me know if there's any audio issues. All right. Access emergency control commands. Repair, run diagnostic on damaged systems. What do we have, though? We have repair parts. Yes. Okay, so do that. Diagnostic running. Success. Access to the Paragus emergency subsystems have been rerouted to a fuel depot computer terminal. The connecting circuits have been burned out with a mining laser preventing remote access. The damage cannot be repaired. You'll need to find the fuel depot terminal to activate the Paragus emergency systems. We need to blow up the way into the fuel depot. Check status of emergency subsystems. One spike, one spike. Can't do that. Access hangar logs. Already did that. Access remote camera controls. Access comm system. Repair, run diagnostic on damaged systems. Diagnostic running. Purposely burned out with a mining laser. You don't think you can contact the administration level from this computer? So we just need spikes. I think it's still like a little loud. Let's go music. It's like the sound effects. They're just like crazy loud. And like that? Yeah. It's like the sound effect volume just doesn't change. Well, I'm confused because we basically need to get into here. Am I just supposed to use the grenade? No, right? Oh, wait. Oh, what the hell? Security tunneler? No. I need to override it from a console. So I need spikes then. That's what I need. I need spikes to be able to, like, open these, but then... Okay, so we got to be able to get spikes somewhere, I guess. But I feel like we looked everywhere, didn't we? Sealed door. Oh, did we just literally not go in here? Oh, we probably just didn't blow this up. Maybe I bash it. Combat mode engaged. Someone is purposely welded. You'll need to... okay, so this is what we can do. So yeah, let's do this. Sometimes I'll click it, but it just, like, won't do it. Okay, here we go. Who are you? It's 3CFD! The utility droid looks as if it has suffered irreparable damage. Sorry, brother and droid. Droid flamethrower, credits, and blaster pistol. We can security this one. Computer spike, agrinium grip ion cell. Okay, and then one more over here. Components and a blaster pistol. All right, so now we can use the spike on the computer. Blah, 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 blah. Paragus had to grow on me in subsequent playthroughs. I didn't like it first playthrough. Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't like, what was it called? Terrace in the first game. I didn't like Terrace, and I also don't like Paragus. To me, it just feels like they really like to start with very dry levels, and then the stuff after it is so interesting. Like everything after the first area in KOTOR 1 was really cool, and it seems to be almost like the same thing is happening here. You know, it's a very dry, like mining facility. Okay, so access hangar bay layout, but I don't want to do that, right? But we have enough, actually. So let's go to emergency control commands. Check status of emergency subsystems. Open blast door to the fuel depot. There we go. All right, so that opens that. Return to main functions. This, and then that, and then open blast door to hangar 25. Warning circuit conduit removed. The door to the hangar bay where the Ebon Hawk lies has had its power conduit surgically removed. You cannot slice this terminal or make a workaround for it out of parts. You'll need to replace the original conduit in order to open it. What the hell? Okay. And then there was one more spike. This one. Access hangar bay layout. The hangar bay map can now be referenced on the journal screen. All exits, rooms, and important areas will have their own ID signatures labeled on the map. You have downloaded the hangar schematics. There are 3 exits from the hangar bay. The MagCon field into space, a route to the fuel supply lines in the cargo bay, and the entrance to the fuel depot. We still have one more spike. I guess we'll hold on to it. Okay. Now I'm wondering if, like, all this stuff was cut content, because it seems crazy to me that they added this much, like, robot gameplay. Mining droid Mark 1. Let's just do the droid shock arm. There's a dude over there, too. Goodbye! Goodbye! I'm the better droid, I'm afraid. It's me, the better droid. It's okay to not be the best droid. I'm the best droid. The bestest ever. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. Don't worry, very normal to feel that way with this game. Yeah, why? It's so funny. Like, why did they start KOTOR 1 and 2 with such dry gameplay segments? Yeah, I mean, I liked some of Terrace, but it really felt like, I guess, Mass Effect's The Citadel, you know, like the really Mass Effect 1 Citadel stuff. Repair kit, droid modular plating, Mark 1 droid optimized interface. Okay. I guess we should equip this, huh? We have a lot of droid stuff now. So, optimized interface, upgrade class 1, skills computer use +2, demolitions +4. So let's do the computer. I think that's going to be better. Then we have droid stabilization subroutine, demolitions +4. Then we have flamethrower, ion blast Mark 1, ion striker. Let's go for the ion blast. Then we have droid impact armor Mark 1, defense bonus +4. Hopefully it doesn't hurt us by equipping this stuff to this droid here, since we're using him in only certain segments. Yeah, keep that. Mining laser blasting pistol. Mining laser equipped. The blaster pistol probably is better. Damage energy 1 to 8. Yep. Looks like this is just a flat upgrade. So we'll do that. Okay. A lot of upgrades for our little friend here. And let's go this way. Hello! Okay, for you, I'm going to hit you with that. And then for you, I'm going to hit you with the shock arm. Okay. The success of your security skill is random. If at first you can't unlock a container door, try again. You may succeed on the second attempt. Well, look at that. Sonic grenade components, ablative plating Mark 1, heat shielding Mark 2. All right. So I think, what are we trying to do? We're trying to go through the fuel depot to get what? Something for like the main hangar bay, right? forget exactly what we're doing. Yeah, I'm really surprised there's like this much robot gameplay. It's ironic that Starfield started on a boring mining world too. The difference in Starfield is Starfield stayed boring. Yeah, like, I don't know anything about game development, but man, if I'm like, there seems to be no way to open it. If I'm like starting my big cool new game, like, yeah, like I would not, there's so much more interesting things that I would choose as opposed to just really boring, dry mining stuff. The exact same thing with Starfield. Like, playing that game for the first time, I was like, okay, this is a very dry start, but all right. Fuel control station, fuel control console, main console commands, access remote cameras, camera controls, fuel line sensors, maintenance level, entrance to droid maintenance area, return to main console, call up systems log. Within the past day, a series of explosions within the Paragus mining facility has enacted an emergency lockdown. Someone has sliced into the fuel depot computers and created a phantom fuel leak, sealing off the area with force fields to contain the blast. It looks as if someone has been using the lockdown to systematically isolate sections of the facility. Call up emergency system schematics. Emergency system schematic status deactivated. Open emergency hatch on Paragus administration level. Opening done. If that thing's actually dead, I genuinely feel really bad.
So is that stupid droid of yours going to come through or not?
Yeah, if that thing actually just died right there, I actually feel bad because he accomplished so much for us. Love these games with Noxadog. Everything about Starfield Exposition questline was terrible, like the main questline. Like I said, it was just really dry, you know? Give him a little more time. It's not my droid. I don't know who he belongs to.
Well, I'm beginning to think I was a little better off in my... Hey, what do you know? A little cargo cylinder came through.
But I think he's dead. It looks like it, but it's strange he didn't contact us on the comm. We'll see. I don't believe we're out of this yet.
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
The turbo lifts are locked down manually, so I had him open up an emergency hatch. We don't have a clear run to the hangar. All that's open... We don't have a clear run to the hangar. All that's open is the emergency hatch.
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast tunnels. You'd be an idiot to go down there.
Maybe, but it's the only way out, and it's better I risk my life than yours. A Jedi's life is sacrifice. Besides, someone's got to save our skins. If it's dangerous in those tunnels, then you're the one going, not me. If it's dangerous in those tunnels, then you're the one going, not me.
Me? You're the Jedi. If one of us has to go, then it's you. Guardians of peace and justice throughout the galaxy, last I heard.
You're right, I'll take the risk. No sense in both of us risking our lives. The Jedi Code doesn't apply to fallen Jedi, so don't make me any angrier or there will only be one of us standing here. Oh my god. Forget it then, you coward. I'll find a way out of this mess, then leave you on this rock to die. Damn. Well, both of these options are evil. The Jedi Code doesn't apply to... I want to, like, pick the option my character would actually say. The idea of him that I've got in my head. The Jedi Code doesn't apply to fallen Jedi, so don't make me any angrier or there will only be one of us standing here. I wonder what this will actually do. If, like, it'll kick him out of the party or whatever. Forget it then, you coward. I'll find a way out of this mess, then leave you on this rock to die.
I'll take coward over stupid any day. I'll keep the comlink on just in case you need some help. Not that I'll come running, mind you.
You have received a comlink. Party members or others may use it to contact you to help you or provide information. Okay. I love the really extra dark side points gain music. Dark side points gained. Items received comlink. Alright, bye! Okay. Yeah, there's a lot going on with this, like, intro tutorial level. Like, there's so many just, like, terms and stuff. I'm trying to keep track of it all. So we opened up... Yeah, so we're in administration now, right? So the droid opened up, like, a hatch into the mining...
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbo lifts have been sealed to contain these.
So the turbo lifts are... do we have a choice here? That's what I'm confused by, because the droid opened up a hatch. And I'm assuming that's our only choice, is to go down into the hatch. This is where he was captured or whatever. What's up, Ariel Streams? Welcome in. Thanks for watching. Nah, yeah, to be honest with you, I mean, my memory is just that, yeah, Starfield is very mediocre. I still haven't played and beat it. You know, who knows? I could play it, and it could be my favorite game of all time. That's never going to happen, but who knows? It could happen. It's not going to happen, but hey, it could. I do still want to beat it. Like I've always said, it just feels really weird to, like, have so much Bethesda content on my channel and to not beat a mainline game that they've made. But it was just so dry, as I've always said, you know? I don't know. It's tough for me to really get excited for it, ultimately. Calling it dry is putting it politely. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so where is the hatch?
I thought you were going down into the mining tunnels.
Well, where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't know where the freaking hatch is. Map note more. So that's all the way over there. Is it this? Map note emergent. Oh, there it is, right there. So we're here. So back and then back that way. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming I don't have a choice here. I'm a little bit confused as to certain things that are going on in this part of the game. But all right. Let's go to down the hatch. Game SFX is definitely louder than you now. Man, I changed it to be so low and it's still just not. Like, I'm going to put way down here. Yeah, it's like it like barely gets affected, you know? See? Like I moved it and it's still just the same level of loud. It's so weird. Oh well. Okay, so let's see. It was this way, right? Yeah. Over this way. And then into the mines! We dug too deep! We dug too deep. Paragus mining tunnels. Yeah, I'm assuming you have to do this part. I'm betting you can't actually send this dude. They're really letting you know you did something bad with that music. It's like insanely over the top. Started with Fallout 4, but got so much worse with Starfield. You can see a link in the tone between them. Yeah, like I've always said, I think Fallout 4 still managed to stick the landing. There's a lot of good things with it, but it also felt very different from Fallout 3 and New Vegas, which New Vegas, in my opinion, is the height of the Fallout series. What's up, Low Country Grace? Yeah, I mean, I want to do it. It's up there as something that I want to play along with Fable, like in terms of like playthroughs I still want to do. But I will be honest, yeah, I think it's going to be very boring. I just want to do it to like say I beat it and to like, you know, give a legitimate review at the end of it ultimately. I don't think I'm going to love it, but yeah, Fallout 4 is a fun game. I think it's all around a good game. It's not my favorite Fallout, but it's up there. Too greedily and too deep. Barely. There's a lot of static. Yes, for a minute I had thought you and Kreia were telepathic. What? He doesn't even know who Kreia is, right? What do you want? What do you want? Just stay off the comm. Like, I don't want you contacting me while I'm down here. What do you want?
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragus fuel depot. If the passages haven't collapsed, that explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down.
Okay. I don't want any of your advice from now on, so keep this channel clear. If you have anything else useless to say... Okay, I guess, yeah, sure. If you have anything else useless to say in the future, keep it to yourself.
If you can handle yourself, fine. I'm just looking out for my own skin. Atten, out.
Atten. Up and Atten. Alright, let's go. Plasteel container, cylinder. Miner uniform, medpack, survey gear, Paragus mining shield, safety harness. Holy crap. That's just like the full-on equipment drop there. Components and parts. Okay, let's go to equipment here. We've got survey gear, awareness +1. We have got Paragus mining shield. We have got miner uniform. We have got safety harness, demolitions +1, and stealth field generator. This device enables stealth mode. But I think you have to, like, literally use it. So I'm just going to add the passive equipment. Vibro cutter, and then plasma torch. And we don't need the other stuff. Okay, we are officially not naked. Excuse me. All right, so there's a lot of droids. But, I mean, honestly, so far, we're doing just fine. I got to remember to activate these shields, too. That's, like, a thing in the first game. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Broken droid. Components and parts. Blah, blah. Do you think you'll ever finish Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? I definitely want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, yeah. We did somewhat of a playthrough. We didn't get that far a long time ago. Minor Sonic Mine. Can I not, like, disable this? As I've said, that was during a time where, like, if a game was too slow, and ironically I played a lot of RPGs, which are slower, I would get into my head and freak out that the gameplay was just too slow, and basically I wouldn't be present in the moment playing the game and absorbing the game. Same thing with this. I mean, that's why, like, back then I would never, ever play KOTOR 1 or 2 just because I would be so worried that it would be so slow. Nowadays, it's a lot easier for me to just enjoy the ride. So, at the time when we did Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, yeah, I couldn't really appreciate it, although I did like it. It was so weird. Anyways, point is, now, yes, that's a game I absolutely want to play and, like, actually go through and do the whole thing. For sure. Maybe we'll do it on stream at some point. Do like the synth premise. I like the synth premise, too. I remember getting really excited as to where it was going to go, and yeah, it doesn't really go where I would like to, exactly. Sean! I liked it. It was a very weird game, and now with the, like, D&D RPG elements that I can better absorb, I think I'll like it a lot. Gameplay loop is fairly addictive, and you can roleplay with enough imagination. Oh, Fallout 4. Yeah, it's fun. Like, Fallout 4 is, like, the fun one. The gameplay basically had a big buff, as opposed to Fallout 3 and New Vegas, which the gameplay's not amazing. Fallout 5. I'm much more in the Elder Scrolls 6 camp, personally. Been waiting for it for 1,000 years at this point. This mining droid looks like it was damaged in whatever explosion took place in the tunnels. It is currently inactive. Reactivate the droid 1 repair part. The droid is now active. It will attack any enemies that come in range. And this is such a waste. It's like, you don't need this stuff. Engage droid in patrol mode. Disable droid to allow you to remove buy it 0 repair parts. So I'm just going to leave it alone. And it should activate and help me. But I don't really think I need the help, to be honest with you. Let's just go. Attack. Attack. Stab it with your vibro blade. Wait, pause. Let's move over here. Pause. I'm gonna hit you. Are you not, like, active? I wanted to throw a grenade, but they're not really close to each other. Okay, just go for you. Oh, hold on. We're actually kind of in danger. A little bit. Oh, I need to activate the shield. Okay, go for him. Bum 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 ba ba bum. Okay, looks like the shield's holding up. Good job, good job. Great job. Components and a sonic grenade. Let's just throw a grenade at this guy. Didn't even kill him. Okay, pause, run up. Run, 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 run. Mario uniform in different colors. SFX are still loud. Music is quiet. This game, my God. Like, the settings that I have the game on now make more sense than what they did before, yet before it was more balanced. We'll try to fix it after this combat here. Okay, let's go over this guy, and then Sonic Grenade, Ion Grenade. Is it the Ions that are good against these dudes? Beautiful. Okay, go for that guy. Just attack him. You just attack him. It's fine. Ba, bia, bia, bia. The sound effects are still loud. They sound kind of lower to me now. Whoa! Holy crap. I just looked at our HP. Okay, so wait. You can go into inventory and use these in the inventory, right? Yeah, we straight up just almost died. That would have been horrible. Med pack. Use item. The currently selected character cannot use the item in this combat round. Each party... Oh, God, no. You could use these in the inventory, couldn't you? Please use this. Please use this. Holy crap, that was actually insanely close. Okay, pause. Ion Grenade. I think I just hit myself with that grenade, but that's fine. Okay, go for him. My God, he's right there. Just hit him with the Vibroblade, please. Okay, that was actually terrifying. Let's save the game now. Yeah, for anybody that didn't catch it, we were literally like 1 HP there. Really scary. Okay, I genuinely do not know how to fix the sound here. Let's bring the music there. Voiceover should be fine. Sound effects volume, it just doesn't change, man. Maybe it's like movie? It's like it keeps the sound effects the same no matter what. It's so frustrating. Even though there's literally like an option to lower the sound effects. Corpse, energy shield components, and Paragus mining shield. Okay, anything else over here? No. So let's go back over here in this corner. Find the combat and survival fun, but a lot of the characters, dialogue, story, tone of the game is just kind of bad. It's very mixed, really. Maybe do a survival playthrough and mod the living daylights out of it. When I play Fallout 4, I don't like, in general, the... I don't like... The cinematicness of the game, like when you're in a conversation, there's just something really odd and clunky about it that I'm not a big fan of. I much prefer 3 in New Vegas, where you're kind of in that static menu and then you're choosing the dialogue options. Outside of that, I think the gameplay is obviously the best, and it's actually just a fun game a lot of the time to play. Am I supposed to be able to, like, get through this crap? Let's see. Is it energy shield? Is that what I need? Absorbs energy. When equipped and activated, these items project an energy shield around the wearer. The small power source can burn out when repeatedly stressed, requiring replacement of the entire unit. When equipped and activated, the safety energy shields project a safety shield around Paragus miners, protecting them from temperature, extremes, accidental thermal detonations, and laser and plasma burns. The small power source can burn out when repeatedly stressed. Well, I already have the other one there, so I think I should have the Paragus one there. And then if I just equip the Paragus one, I think it'll block from this crap, probably. So let's put that on. Aha! I'm a genius. Okay. And then we've got Mining Droid way over there. I'm going to throw a grenade at him. And he actually just ran out of it, which is annoying as hell. Okay. And we'll throw a grenade at him, too. Okay. And I think there's another one. My God, there's so many of these guys. Okay, so let's activate the energy shield. And then we'll run up. Actually, I can just do another sonic grenade. There's a triple kill there. Yeah, I'm wondering if we had any options here, because it does seem like this would be difficult, especially early game, like an easy place to just die constantly. Okay, nothing over here. And then what about in there? There's a corpse, I think. Minor sonic mine. Do I have any way to, like, disable this? It's kind of, like, directly blocking. I could probably just, like, click it. There's got to be a way to, like, throw a grenade, right? Aggressive, energy shield self. Is there no way to just straight up, like, throw a grenade when you're not in combat? I'm just going to literally run through. I don't even think this will kill me. Actually, let me save, just in case it does. Okay, we're going to run right on through. Repair kit, energy shield, credits, chemicals, Paragus mining shield. Thank you. Okay, we're going to line up exactly here. Let's go this way. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the sound, man. It's like, it does not change. It's so weird. Certain things will just get too low, like the music volume will just get too low. The sound effects, you can move them all up and down here, and it just doesn't change anything. Let's try to keep them there, maybe. Broken droid, nothing. Basket hilt? What the hell is that? Skyrim survival mode was a bit more challenging. Yeah, it just got to be annoying eventually with the temperature stuff. Battle stimulant. Sonic nullifiers. Ooh. Pretty! Well, it seems like something important's going to happen here, I feel like. Excavator Droid Mark 1.
Take my sonic grenade!
Beautiful.
Take my sonic grenade!
Beautiful. And then what are you? Credits, and a med pack. Okay. Some sort of shield thing here. It's like something just activated. The hell was that? What are we even doing down here? I'm still confused because we need to get into the hangar, onto the Ebon Hawk, and then we need to like upload the schematics onto the Ebon Hawk so that we, or the astral charts or whatever, so we don't run into a minefield, an asteroid field. But what are we doing in the fuel depot? I'm confused as to like our objective down here. Let's walk up to the middle. Plasteel cylinder. I can't just open it? Locked. Come on. Figure it out. Not remembering this level at all. It's not very memorable, to be honest with you. That's probably why. Maybe you have to reset for the challenge to sound to change. Yeah, that could be it for sure. Hey, what's up, Marshall? Welcome in. What's up? Frisosa! What if you leave the sound at default in-game and lower the output? I'm trying not to do that just because if anybody like throws a donation or anything at the stream, I like the alerts to play at the full sound. So I try to avoid changing it in OBS when I can. I try to do it in-game to balance everything. It might be, yeah, it might be what Roman said, or like maybe just have to like save and exit and restart it to have it take into effect. I wouldn't be surprised. The way to the hangar is locked, so the fuel depot is the long way around. And I'm looking for surviving miners. Okay. I did not realize that. Well, its HP is here, so we are damaging this thing. I guess it's just like the most... It's the most strong plasteel cylinder to ever live. There we go, you did it. Broken item, security, tunneler, sonic grenade, and med pack. Now, what does this say? Central controller. Paragus Central Mining Control. Emergency lockdown activated. Explosions reported in fuel chambers. Call up droid command functions. Access fuel containment functions. Access camera functions. Computer unlock emergency supply cylinder. 3 spikes. We have 1 spike. Call up droid command functions. Add other droids to droid mining protocols. 2 spikes. Cancel all droid mining functions on organics. Huh? Reassign droid mining protocols to mine sealed doors. Check droid schematics. Intelligence. Judging from the droid schematic displays, the droids rely on thermal sensors to detect fuel deposits. You could easily blind them by raising the temperature. Raise the temperature in the tunnels to blind droid thermal sensors. But did we literally deal with all of them anyways? Note that this will also prevent droids from being able to shoot each other if reprogrammed to mine each other. Do you wish to continue? Yeah. Temperature rising. Droid sensors disabled. Okay. Can't do any of that stuff because we don't have spikes. Access fuel containment functions. Shut down containment fields. So now there are droids in here, but we should be okay. Return to main functions. Access camera functions. Emergency hatch administration, hatch to fuel depot, unidentified holo record camera, work claim 1234.
Everybody here? What's up, Kurta? We're supposed to be sinking fuel siphons into the 3218 asteroid shelf right now.
Forget the siphons. You know that survivor they pulled from the freighter? One of the miners said they served with him on Malachor 5.
Malachor 5? So he's one of the survivors. Or worse, a Mandalorian. So what?
Not a survivor, idiot. He's one of the Jedi from Malachor 5.
If he's one of the Jedi, hell, we can't have him walking around here. I don't know what he'll do.
I thought all the Jedi were wiped out in the Civil War, weren't they?
Guess they missed one. But it gets better. I did some checking, and that bounty on Nar Shaddaa is still live.
What? You want to sell the Jedi to the exchange? Kurta, have you been chewing spice?
Look, you know how big that bounty is? That Jedi's our ticket off this rock.
Gorda, there's no way the officers will go for that. They'll lock us up for sure.
Then we'll improvise.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, who are they even giving the Jedi to? Because there's not really, like, any, there's no, like, Empire yet, right? But I just realized it's the exchange. That's really the only people that want them, I guess. Mess with the game's output as opposed to more than one source, alerts, etc. Yes. I mean, that's what I was doing. Like, I was going through the game sound settings. It just doesn't seem to take into effect. It lowers the music. It just doesn't lower, for whatever reason, like, the sound effects stay loud, but it's like half and half. Sometimes they're lower, sometimes they're not. It's very weird. I don't know if it's just glitched or what. Oblivion on my laptop and fighting out mods for the game. Well, if you haven't tried Nehrim yet, that's the big one. Okay. So we're good there. And now we got all these guys, which is gonna suck, I think. Let's see. Sonic grenades, but no ion grenades. But if we just chuck them, we probably can just snipe all of them. Yep, like this guy here. Okay. And what about this fella? How did you miss? They, like, never miss. Okay, go for it. So there's got to be something in these fuel whatevers. Or maybe did we not just go back into this route back up here? Okay. Let's go stab him. Goodbye. Oh, there's another guy hiding. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't care for the look or interface of this game a few hours ago, but now I'm hooked on the story. Yeah, welcome to KOTOR. I mean, I'll always say, like, BioWare games during this era are so ugly. Like, KOTOR 1 was just so ugly for the first part of the game. When you get off the planet, the first planet, and get to, like, interesting, more, like, lush planets and stuff, it actually doesn't look half bad. It looks pretty good. But the beginning of KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2, it seems, yeah, it's just, like, kind of ugly. Again, this game was made by Obsidian, but clearly using the, you know, base KOTOR engine or whatever. Okay, what do we got over here? More. Attack. Attack. Nehrim is so good. I just played the beginning on YouTube. I liked it. I didn't really get that far, though. Made by the Enderall people, right? You did it! Oh my god, there's so many of these. Also got to level up, too. What was that? I think we skipped dialogue by accident. What kind of readings? What are you talking about? Trust me, whatever you've detected, it's probably my fault. What are you talking about?
The containment fields in the mining tunnels are shutting down. You need to get out of there before they vent fuel to the surface of the asteroid through the tunnels.
Huh? The containment fields in the mining tunnels are shutting down. You need to get out of there before they vent fuel to the surface of the asteroid through the tunnels. Can you override it?
I may be able to keep it contained until you get the turbo lift to the fuel depot, but not for much longer. I'm locking down the turbo lift to the administration section now to keep the blast from spreading. If you've got anything left to do down there, make it quick, because where you are is going to get real hot real soon.
Man, okay. Maintenance droid? I mean, I can't even... Okay, activate the energy shield. Let's just run up to him because there's mines all over the place. Alright, we'll attack this guy. Dead. We'll attack this guy. I don't know if we're actually being timed now. Honestly, these areas are just so damn expansive. I'm not sure where to go. Come on. Come on! Great. Now get this guy. Come on, man. Lock in. Great. Okay, I don't know if we are literally being timed or not. We're just trying to get through this area. I guess maybe find survivors? Locked and we can't even bash it. Blah, blah. So I think we will stop exploring because I don't know if we're literally going to die now. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum. Dantooine was ugly in KOTOR 1. Dantooine was the Jedi Council zone, right? Actually, I liked how that looked a lot, actually. The green kind of planet. Just Terrace was so ugly, man. Okay, down he goes. Good for him. Come on! Okay, go for him then. Buddy, what are you doing? Hit this guy. Holy moly. Bum bum ba da da dum ba dum. Okay, hit this guy then. It's just straight up Morrowind combat. Come on, man. I believe in you. Just get up there and whack him. He's right there. It's just like in the first Star Wars movie when Luke tries to hit the thing with the thing. I mean, this thing's not even attacking me. Yeah, that also deals a lot of damage to me. Okay. Turbo lift. Is this like locked? Paragus Fuel Depot. I mean, that's where we are. I'm going to go ahead and level up, too. Level ups. What do we got? Skills. We've got 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we've got feats. What do we want for feats? Yeah, what are we going to do? I mean, ideally force powers mainly. What's this? Unarmed Specialist 1. Hand-to-hand combat. Oh, interesting. I don't think that was in the first game. Finesse melee weapons. The character can add either their dex or strength bonus to their chance to hit, whichever is higher. Super nice now, but if we go more towards force powers, it's not going to matter much. Finesse lightsabers. Dex or strength bonus to their chance to hit, whichever is higher. Dual strike. Basically like flanking. Okay. Class skills stealth is basically just adding the non-class skills to your class skills. Force sensitive. Grow an ability while addressing personal flaws on rare occasions. However, exceptional individuals open doors to strengths they did not know that they had. Heightened connection to the Force previously unseen in a newly trained Jedi. This feat grants 40 additional Force points to the character's base total. Well, that's good, but I don't think I can even use anything right now. Dueling Jedi Sense. Defense bonus dependent on the Jedi's Consular, Sentinel, or Guardian level. Weapon proficiency, melee weapons. So we have that already. Weapon proficiency, melee weapons adds a +1 attack bonus with melee weapons. Probably just that, honestly. Or we can get medium armor too if we so wish. Yeah, I think we'll just get this. But actually, let's get the lightsaber. Melee weapons or lightsaber? Yeah, even though we don't have a lightsaber yet, I'm just going to add that one for the future. And then we've got powers. There's that Force Scream. Dark side power. This power creates a wave of sound that does 3 to 18 points of sonic damage and reduces attributes by 2 points to all enemies with 10 meters in front of the attacking character for 30 seconds. A successful will save by the target at a DC of 10 plus the attacker's level plus the attacker's wisdom and charisma modifiers reduces damage by half and negates the attribute penalties. I love it. Give it to me. That's cool. You have gained new powers. You must select your new powers before continuing. Well, I want that. What do you think I want? Oh, we can add 2. Okay. Drain Force. Jedi to draw raw Force energy from a single opponent to him or himself. The target opponent loses 10 Force points or half that amount if they made a will save against blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the heal was good too, but is this a light side power? Oof. Also, Burst of Speed was good. Yeah, let's take Burst of Speed. Okay. Accept. Bam. Alright, we'll make a save too, because I don't know if we're about to go to the next part here. Blah, 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 blah. Shake that robot body. Come on, shake that body. This combat is still pretty jank. It's basically exactly like KOTOR was. Shake that body. Come on, shake that body. Now, New Vegas wasn't pretty, but it was a lot prettier than Fallout 3, honestly. Fallout 3 is very ugly to me.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance?
I was trying to, we're not just straight up Revan again, right? There's no way. Because in the first game, HK is our droid, which we find out later as Revan. He's like an evil droid that we have as Revan. We're not literally just Revan again. I mean, no spoilers, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. The mod for Oblivion is called Nehrim, Nehrim. It's considered one of the best mods for Oblivion, and then they would go on to make Enderal for Skyrim, which is, in my opinion, the best mod to ever exist, basically. Yeah, BioWare games are just ugly to me. There's not really any way to get around it. Dragon Age Inquisition, though, I like the look of. Yes, dark side. Mods are generally better than Fallout 4 mods. That I don't know. I have not played any Fallout mods really ever. Blow, 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 blow. Okay, well, I don't know if this is just HK or not. What's that body there? How do you know me? I'm not your master.
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger, just as you were, Master. With the unexpected termination of my previous master, you are the only organic which I may now serve.
Oh, so he's saying Revan was on the Harbinger and then Revan died, who you were playing as in the first game? Who was your previous master?
Answer. The captain of the Harbinger, Master. I was in transit to Telos to facilitate communications and terminate hostilities. However, we did not arrive at our intended destination.
So Revan gave control of HK to someone else? Tell me everything that happened between the Harbinger and now.
Irritated answer. Oh, Master, it is such a long, dull story, and not terribly relevant to our current situation.
For a droid, you don't take orders too well. Now tell me what happened.
Hesitant explanation. That has been the subject of considerable discussion since our arrival here, Master. Many have attempted to claim you and this unit as salvage. I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger, before its communications, weapons, and engines suffered the cascade failure that disabled the ship.
I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger before its communications, weapons, and engines suffered the cascade failure that disabled the ship. And where was I when this was taking place?
Speculation. It is possible you were incapacitated and locked in the well-shielded cargo compartment as the Harbinger was being systematically crippled, Master.
But how did I get from the Harbinger to here?
Recitation. Following the unusual set of coincidences that led to the cascade failure in the Harbinger's systems, we were boarded by a small freighter with unknown ID codes. It appeared that this freighter had been attacked, and the captain wanted to study it. This freighter appeared to be still spaceworthy. Your cargo compartment was breached, and you were taken on board the freighter shortly before the Harbinger's systems began to go critical. I, too, managed to board the freighter before the Harbinger's destruction. We were most fortunate to have survived, Master.
So it sounds like they boarded the Ebon Hawk, and this is not HK. It's just some other random whatever model of droid this is, if I'm understanding correctly. Yeah, no, speculation is fine. Just to be clear, no spoilers, please, in any way, shape, or form. I ask a lot of questions because I like to try to theorize as to what's going on, and I don't think anyone's broken those rules. But just to anyone watching for this entire playthrough, please no spoilers, even light spoilers. But speculation is fine, as long as it's legitimate speculation, and you're not just pretending to be like, oh, I wonder if this will happen, even though you know the whole story sort of thing. But yeah, Nehrim. Nehrim. Dragon Age Origins and 2 and Awakening were okay looking if memory serves. Yeah, they're kind of in that weird KOTOR spot where like some of the game is really ugly to me and then other parts are a lot nicer looking. I'm thinking of the swamp area in Dragon Age Origins. I'm trying to remember what it's called. That place was all right. But I don't know, BioWare, when I think of BioWare games, especially around that era, I just think of like really bland looking character models. Kind of like this guy right here. It's just like, I don't know. It's not my favorite aesthetic, but they make great RPGs, and I don't mean to discredit that. I'm just saying BioWare's old art style is absolutely not my favorite art style, personally. But yeah. What had attacked the small freighter? What was the freighter? What was this freighter that the Harbinger brought on board? So this has got to be the Ebon Hawk, right? What was this freighter that the Harbinger brought on board?
Explanation? I believe it was a smuggler's vessel by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Speculation. As to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always its intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty.
Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Interesting. Thanks for the subscription, by the way. Are you still full-time gaming? Basically, I mean, right now it's still YouTube and streaming. Well, streaming we took a big break from. YouTube and streaming full-time, but with a hefty mix of voice acting as well. I'd say right now it's about half and half. Voice acting, YouTube, gaming is the split currently. And rob me of my... Oh, as to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always an intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty. Oh, wait, so where his bounty? bounty?
Clarification. By bounty, I refer to your life, Master. It would pain me to see you damaged in any way. That is why the arrival of this Ebon Hawk caused me considerable distress.
I'm still confused. Are you saying that I'm your bounty? The Ebon Hawk came here. Why did the Ebon Hawk come here? But why would that ship have taken me off of the Harbinger?
Apology. My memory core cannot provide a clear answer on that point, Master. Suffice to say that once we arrived at this floating rock, our situation became much clearer.
How so?
Explanation. Despite my market value, Master, the miners were far more interested in you. It did not take long for me to ascertain the reason for this. While an HK protocol droid is a valuable piece of property, Jedi are worth much more in certain exclusive markets across the galaxy. Painful admission. I must confess to feelings of inferiority at the speculated difference between my value and the price for your capture. I was forced to remind myself it was not due to a failing of my model or function, but because you were a Jedi.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, you're a cool droid, but you can never be a Jedi. Okay, I'm still confused as to whether or not he was supposed to kill me or not, because we were both on the Harbinger. Then the Ebon Hawk boarded, which you would think would have Darth Revan? It's a really bizarre start to the story that I'm trying to piece together. Okay. Why would someone want me captured? Well, you're a Jedi. Duh. How did they find out I was a Jedi?
Surprised answer. Why, I told them, Master. You are the exiled Jedi who served with Revan in the Mandalorian Wars, are you not? I hope all that has happened has not been the result of a miscommunication. If so, then the problem lies with the core word databases, which are notoriously spotty.
Okay, so we're just an exiled Jedi that served under Revan, so again, we could have been evil, or we were evil, but we can choose to probably be good now. Unpleasantness? What are you talking about?
Answer. All that has happened has been because they believe you to be a Jedi, Master. They debated what to do with you as you lay unconscious in the medical bay. One group seemed intent on selling you as property. The other group opposed this.
Then what happened?
3 standard hours after the division between the miners became apparent, accidents began to occur throughout the facility. A result of improper maintenance, I believe. These accidents coincided with the degradation of the mining droid behavioral cores. Crude models are prone to such failures, resulting in murderous rampages. The mortality rate of organics in the facility rose quickly.
So what happened to the rest of the miners?
Many miners began to join you in the medical bay as a cascade of flawlessly timed detonations occurred in isolated gas pockets in the lower levels of the facility. The explosions herded the miners into emergency sections of the station, quickly and efficiently cutting them off from communications and facility control. But sadly enough, not the ventilation systems.
Sadly enough? What do you mean?
You see, the explosions had damaged specific sections of this facility's ventilation systems, causing a slow, lethal buildup of toxic fumes in the dormitory level.
Are there any left alive?
Answer. I do not know, Master. Ironically enough, any miner that fled to the dormitory level to protect themselves from the droids and the explosions would find themselves in a gas-filled death trap.
So basically, yeah, we were like, they wanted to figure out what to do with us, the Jedi, but that in conjunction with malfunctioning droids and also like building gases or whatever just pretty much destroyed this whole mining base. Okay. Then I need to get in there to rescue them. Forget them then. I need to get into the hangar bay and get off this rock. Pretty much. Forget them then. I need to get into the hangar bay and get off this rock.
Pitying answer. Oh, that is unfortunate, Master. The hangar is sealed behind a containment field. It would be impossible to open it.
Then how did the T3 unit get through it?
Clarifying query. Did the T3 unit go through the door? I regret ignorance of that fact, Master. Although the door could have been opened from the opposite side without much difficulty, a flaw in the emergency lockdown procedure, which the automated systems have most likely corrected.
What about override codes?
Answer. Only the Paragus administration officer would have such codes, Master. If he hasn't already been murdered in an unfortunate accident, then he is trapped in the dormitory section, which has been effectively cut off from the facility by explosives.
Okay, and I think that's like the Phil Lamar guy? Or the, yeah, who was the other guy? The, the military-sounding dude. I'm not sure which one of those was like the head guy, whatever he's called here. Is it possible to contact him using a comm link? There must be another way to reach the dormitory. If I crawled through mining tunnels to get here, there's likely to be other tunnels. I'd prefer not to crawl through other tunnels. Is it possible to contact him using a comm link?
Apology. Unfortunately, communication with the dormitory section is severed, Master. It is perhaps for the best, especially if any other accidents have occurred in that section. If that were the case, the severed comm link would have spared us the satisfaction of hearing the miners' screams as they lived out their last moments in fear and terror.
That was a great delivery at the end there. Would have spared us the satisfaction. Satisfaction?
Rapid retraction. Why, yes, satisfaction in knowing their fate, Master. It would be unfortunate if they had been slaughtered, but there would be a calm, comforting certainty that there is nothing we can do to escape until a ship arrives.
We don't know what happened to them, so we need to find out. There must be a way to reach them.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
I'm still confused as to why he called us a bounty, but he's like actually our personal droid, because he was the captain of the Harbinger's personal droid, and then everyone died, making us the next person in line, I guess. Those miners could be hurt or in danger? No. I only want the codes those miners have. And when I have the codes, I'll dispose of them and leave this rock.
Warning. Master, continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is no doubt on the way, even as we continue this pointless conversation.
Yeah, what up? Very happy Sienny? Doing well, hope you've been well. Going to find those miners, and you're going to help me. Another suggestion like that, and I'll turn you into scrap. I'm your master, and I'm giving you an order to assist me.
Weary resignation. Very well, Master. But there is very little that I can do. You see, the airlock is sealed by a code.
How many things are sealed by a code? I feel like this is the fourth thing. Okay. This just keeps getting better and better. Who's got the damn code?
Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
If you have the code, then give it to me.
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice-printed, musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about voice protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics.
Okay. But you still have the code. You said you already have the code.
Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
Well, I don't think... Well, he said voice print, right? So almost maybe we can print a voice? I don't know where this is going. It's like a very cyclical conversation. Leave condescending out of your speech conditionals from now on, or else. Then how can I bypass the voice print if the maintenance officer is dead? If the maintenance officer is dead, how can I get him to speak the code?
Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do, except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us.
I mean, I'm assuming there's got to be a way out of here. We're not just gonna be here and then, the game ends. I had some more questions for you.
Of course, Master.
Tell me again about the voice print protocol.
Condescending explanation. Musing. Conjecture.
How do you know me again? He just said he was on the ship. What are you? He's whatever that droid class is. Have you seen a T3 unit?
Hesitant answer. A T3 utility droid would be a common sight in this facility. It is indeed curious that I have not seen many since my arrival. However, I feel I must inform you that, droid prejudice aside, T3 models exhibit excessive individualism when not routinely memory wiped. This individualism can become such a nuisance that even a droid such as myself is tempted to reduce them to their base components, if not crush them into slag. But enough of my seemingly irrelevant tangent. Where did you leave the droid, Master? That would logically be the best place to look.
I don't know, because I swear I've seen this exact droid, explode 3 times now. We're going dark side, baby. As usual. The unit was last seen near the hangar. Yeah, and then it was, exploded, right? The unit was last seen near the hangar.
Answer. Then that would explain why such a T3 unit isn't here, Master. I believe my photoreceptors are functioning adequately enough to verify that.
Maybe you can answer something else for me. Let's see. Voice print protocol. So, I mean, how do we don't even know how to... There's so many things going on. We don't know how to get the dude's voice to say the phrase. We have the phrase, but we need his voice. So we have to, print his throat or something to say it. Unless he has it on, a hollow thing, maybe, if he's already said it, and then we can take it and just run it through. How did you know me again?
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger.
Right. Who's your previous master? He didn't say Revan, though, so I guess this is not HK. I'm still kind of confused here. Okay, we did all this. Some other questions. What are you?
Proud answer. I am an HK series. This model has been I am fluent in over...
Yeah, he's a HK model droid. Veiled threats. What's the translation droid doing on Paragus? I had some more questions for you. What are you again? Are you sure you haven't seen a T3 unit? How can I get into the hangar bay again? What's that body there?
Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance. I heard his dying...
Right. Okay, the maintenance dude. Did he say anything? Did he say anything at the end?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone there! Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, so he's got, he can literally just play it back. Well, he's recorded his voice. Can he play the voice back with the code? Wait, if you can play back his voice, can't you just speak the voice code?
Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
Ethics? Believed to possess? Okay, the fact that you can mimic voices is pretty impressive. What would it sound like if you did speak the code to the console? I understand if your limited functionality prevents you from mimicking the maintenance officer's voice accurately. Oh, yeah, we could hit his ego here. I understand if your limited functionality prevents you from mimicking the maintenance officer's voice accurately.
Irritated objection. Master, there is nothing wrong with my communications functionality. I will prove it. A recitation.
Maintenance control voice print ID R1B5.
There. Was that sufficient, Master?
I'm really surprised that that's like how you solve that puzzle. Usually you got to do, get the info and then go find a thing. But yeah, it's like literally you could just solve it in the same conversation, which this conversation has like 50,000 lines of dialogue. So that's kind of funny. Can you follow me and say that again?
Alarmed objection. Oh, Master, no. I might inadvertently speak such a command near a console and accidentally unlock something I shouldn't. I was merely speaking such to prove to you that I could. It is a trait I'm quite proud of.
Well, good for you. Looks like I'll need to find some way to carry your voice there or record it. Looks like I'll need to find some way to carry your voice there or record it.
Confused query. I am sorry, Master. Were you speaking to yourself?
Okay. It's an interesting beginning to the game because there's just so many, it feels like there's a lot of problems to solve right off the bat. Okay, so we have to get him to say the thing in the dead guy's voice, and he doesn't want to do it, so we either have to secretly record him doing it or get him to do it somehow. It sounds like we need to find the other Astro Droid who is the same Astro Droid from the first game. I still don't know if this is HK or not from the first game. I mean, he's the exact same character, but they're droids, so how can I get into the hangar bay again?
Recitation. You need to open the airlock and use the construction scaffolding on the exterior of the asteroid to make your way. Of course, for that, you would need to unlock the maintenance.
Okay, so we need to walk on the asteroid, get into the dormitory section because that has the guy that has the code for the hangar. Then, to open that section, we need HK to say the thing. All right. Okay. Never mind. I'll be going now. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, I'm just assuming this is just an HK droid. It's not actually HK. It's really weird, though. Especially for fans of the first game. They're obviously going to love seeing him again. Adrenal strength components and credits. So how do I get him to, he won't even follow me.
Greeting. It is a...
Characters using the aggressive behavior will attack enemies they see regardless of their distance from the character you are controlling. They will use whatever weapon they have equipped. I didn't necessarily want that. That's fine. Well, okay, my god. That's so much stuff. So where does this door go? Mining droid Mark 1. Oh my god. And I have no other way to deal with them here. I guess I'll activate... Oh yeah, we have force powers now. Adrenal strength... Why can't I do the scream? I guess I'll activate the energy shield. And then just attack him. Go!
Get him! Get him!
Oh god, this thing's gonna repair all of them. Okay, this is actually really bad. I need to hit you then. I literally don't know what to do here, because, it's gonna be hard to kill this thing. Also, this thing's gonna deal damage to me when it explodes, too. Okay, let's use a med pack. We're also poisoned here. Let's get out of here. Datapad, sonic imprint censored, Oh, this is probably what you use to oh, I see. You gotta record him slyly with this. With the protocol's droid's help, I've finished work on the sonic imprint sensors. I've installed them in the mining droids, but I'm locking up the original here to prevent the other miners from using its ability to record and play back voices to override the droid's voice print protocols. Aha! Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Now we gotta survive this crap. Whew. Alright, go for that. It's like Dark Souls. You gotta drag him over one by one. Man, sometimes I'll click it and he just does not do it. Like right now. Click this thing. Kill it, please. Okay, that's dead. I need to use a med pack now. We're still poisoned, so we still gotta be careful here. Hey, HK, if you wanted to help me out, that'd be super nice, man.
To see you intact, Master.
Okay, that's dead. Another med pack. Let's go for this guy. Man, I'll click them, and sometimes it just does not put it in the queue, and it's really annoying. Just died. I didn't even touch him. Okay. I think there's poison behind me. Jesus. Whew. Dun, 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 dun. Got the response over an ocean, so it takes time. Yo, what up, Grim0924? Thanks for watching. What's up, Pure Evil 1138? Hot take, but I actually like the second game more than the first. I don't know. I mean, when I was playing the first game, a lot of people had that sentiment too. Depends on the person. I will say so far I prefer the first game, but that's just because this section feels like it's quite a lot of kind of like overwhelming the player at the start. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it just feels like there's a lot of issues you have to solve in this mining section. I feel like maybe a slower or more linear beginning to get the player into the game and how to feel it and all that would have been better. I think this mining beginning part just feels like a lot of like, there's this problem and 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 this problem. You have to like remember it all. Like I said, not really a negative, just more so I think I prefer the terrace of the first game, kind of like, you know, leading you into the game a little bit more slowly, more deliberately to give you a feel for it, if that makes sense. But I don't know how I'll feel by the end of this game. But KOTOR 1 was great, so it'll be a hard game to beat, of course. Well, have a good night. Very happy Sieni. Dark Souls remastered last month. Nice. Congratulations. Paragus is tedious on the first playthrough. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. And like I said, it's not bad. It's not like I'm not enjoying my time or anything like that. It feels a bit it feels, like I said, like a lot of things stacking up that I have to remember in order. You're trying to get into the hangar to get into the Ebonhawk, but you also need to like have the asteroid charts downloaded. You got to go get the droid. You have to record the HK droid with the password. You also have to go to the dormitory to get the one dude to get you access into the hangar. You also have to go into the fuel depot to shut down the, it just feels like a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Workbenches can be used to create, break down, and upgrade certain items. Create or break down items. Parts repair kit. Field survival pistol. Blaster rifle. Longsword. I don't think we need to do any of that right now. We loot this guy. Okay, so now we have the recorder, so I can trick HK into saying the thing and then record him, I think. What's up?
Greeting.
Hey, man. Hey, can you play back the maintenance officer's last words?
Recitation. Oh, yes, Master.
5 droids. Burning through... Oh, my leg!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at...
Wait. Sonic sensor, can you repeat that? If you can play back his voice, can't you speak the voice code? Persuade plus sonic sensor.
Irritated objection. A recitation.
Maintenance control voice print ID R1B5.
There. Was that sufficient, Master?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I think that's all I need.
Confused query. I am...
Okay, cool. So that takes care of that. I was wondering how we were going to do that since he wasn't following me around. So now we have the voice thing. The turbo lift to the mining tunnels is C.
It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master.
So I'm assuming we got to go this way. Containment field. This force field cuts the fuel depot off from the hangar bay. Sorry, what? This force field cuts the fuel depot off from the hangar bay, but you don't see any way to open it or get around it. I see. I do have a question for the chat if anybody knows about this game. So now we've already gotten like 3 level ups or 2 level ups during this initial part. Should I save this now? Like, I don't want to be sitting on level ups for like 1,000 years in this game, but now it's starting to feel like I'm getting a lot of level ups in the first area. And if there are other things that unlock later on, maybe I do want to save it. Should I save the level ups now or should I just use them? Because I definitely don't want to save them for like a major chunk of the game. Like, I am going to level up, but I'm wondering if I should just save them until we're off of Paragus. Let me know if you know. Damaged door. The hell is this? Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, what's up, Steely Siren? It's good. It's just, yeah, Paragus is probably not going to be my favorite part of this game, but it's still good. Yeah, what's up? Coca-Coland. Enjoy Enderall. I really want to replay that at some point. No need to save level ups from what I read online. Never waited to level up. It has 50 levels. Oh, wow, okay. Level 12. Okay. All right, cool. We'll level up then. Thank you, chat. All right, so who are these guys? Mining Droid Mark II and Mining Droid Mark II. There's not much I can do, but I can activate the energy shield. I can also activate Burst of Speed. Left-click the mouse to activate a friendly force power selected in the first icon of the action menu. Some force powers affect only the Jedi using them. Others affect the entire party. Okay. Okay, now we're sped up, and then I'll just attack him a whole bunch of times.
Get him! Get him!
You're doing it! I'm on the edge of my seat! Such intense combat. Alright. Now, why can't I use Force Scream, I wonder? Whoa! That is a weird effect. Why can't I use Force Scream? Do I have to, like, hotkey it? Level up. All right, let's see. Attributes. Okay, so we got 1 point. So what does recommended do? It adds to Wisdom. Adds modifiers to Jedi Force points and Force power saving throws. I mean, honestly, intelligence, right? Because you get more points early on. Knowledge and reasoning. High intelligence adds modifiers to the number of points a character has to spend on essential skills. Modifiers to Jedi Force points and Force power saving throws. So this is just for Force power damage, basically. This is for higher skills. I probably just want to go intelligence early just because then I can pump everything else into wisdom. Yeah, I would think. So we'll do that. And then skills. We got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we've got powers. So what do we want here? Yeah, why can't I use this dark side power? I should be able to do it. Maybe I just... No, it doesn't have any prerequisites. Huh. Okay, Jedi powers. Force Aura. 2 bonus to defense. Very boring. Don't want that. Force Valor. Physical attributes. Energy resistance. Also boring. Force Body. You can use your health to fuel Force powers. Affect Mind. We already have this, though. Stun. It's a light, so I guess we shouldn't take anything that's light side, huh? Light side power, dark side power, wound. Power triggers spasms in the victim's lungs, causing great pain and inflicting 2/3 of the attacking character's level in damage every 2 seconds for the duration 6 seconds. A successful fortitude save at DC 5 plus the attacking character's level plus the attacking character's wisdom and charisma modifiers result in no effect. This power does not affect droids. So actually, it would be good to get a power that affects droids, huh? Slow, fear, shock. But we used this in the first game, so I don't really want to use that again. Force push. Ooh, that'd be fun. Targeted by this power is pushed back 5 meters, thrown to the ground, stunned for 3 seconds, and suffers damage equal to the attacking character's level. Reflex save. Target is not stunned, but still suffers damage. Okay, I like that. And it's universal, so we can use it regardless. Add power. Okay. Accept. Good. Can we open this? Now, if it doesn't say I can't damage it, I should be able to break it, right? I would think. Screaming at robots probably does not work, but I should still be able to try it. Well, it's not damaging it, but it's not telling me that I can't, which is kind of weird. Okay. Let's stop doing that. Yeah, does anybody know why I cannot use my force powers? Do I have to, like, slot them somehow? Oh, I probably need a lightsaber, don't I? No, but I can use the force movement. How do I slot the oh, here we go, maybe? Armor proficiency powers. How do I, like, slot this? Force push and force scream. I want to use you. Yeah, because it's just down here. Well, I'm not sure. Low security door. Let's try bashing this. Come on, man. It's just a big old door. You can smack it. There's like something behind it too. Okay, I guess it doesn't want me to do that. What are you? Yeah, why can't I use my force powers? It's not down here, right? Those are just items. Items. Jedi support. Stationary, ranged, aggressive. I don't... Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, okay, so it literally is probably the scream doesn't affect the droids, but force push does. Left-click the mouse to activate hostile force power selected in the second icon of the target menu. Some force powers affect only a single target. Others affect all enemies within a specific range of the target. Ah, okay. Get pushed! Wow, the sheer damage on that. Beautiful. Oh, shoot, we gotta get this guy dead. Let's try to force push him. So we just took damage, but do I not have... I don't have any more force. Come on. These things are so annoying. Like, you really don't have a good way to deal with them. Okay, there's that guy. Let's go for this guy next. Come on, man. You gotta land these hits. Oh, boy. Okay. Not good. Okay, he's dead. Let's use another med pack. Whew. Ion Charger Mark 1. Okay, where the hell are we right now? Paragus Fuel Depot. Map note, turbo lift to mining tunnels. So we're here. To Harbinger engine deck. Oh, so the Harbinger... Oh, so all of this is the hangar? Hangar bay sublevel. Oh, yeah. Hangar containment fields, right. Okay. We're trying to basically get to the dormitory. Blim, 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 blo da da do, ba ta ba ba pa 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 ba ya ha ta. Force push is available in the red part. Yeah, I think it was exactly what you said. We just couldn't use the scream against droids. Bad Bad ability to take early in this game. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. Well, I believe in you. Cut that plasteel cylinder down to size. You're doing it. You're really doing it. You're doing amazing. Big hit there, beautiful. Amazing. Amazing job. Broken item, reflex package, parts, and components. Okay, and then what does this say? Maintenance station. Paragus, maintenance console, emergency lockdown effect, console command, sonic sensor, enter, voice print code. Oh. Oh, so maybe you only need to do one thing? Okay, so do that.
Maintenance control, voice print ID, R1B5.
Okay, so maybe going to the dormitory is just like another option, I guess. Voice recognition confirmed, maintenance authorization active, full system access granted, open door to airlock with maintenance officer override. Okay. Access maintenance logs. 25310 sonic imprint sensor.
Finished the sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands.
Ebon Hawk droids.
Finished my examination of the droids from the Ebon Hawk freighter. The T3 unit looked like it had shut itself down. The protocol droid, however, made up for it. It talked my ear off for most of the hour, asking questions about the facility, the personnel, and so on. Still, it wanted to make itself useful, so I put it to work until its master wakes up from the med bay. It seems to have some skills in speaking to droid behavior course, so there's been some trouble with some of the mining droids, so I'm signing off.
Okay, I'm surprised at how many like lines they did for all these computers, all these voice acting segments. Jedi.
Been speaking to the protocol droid about the Jedi in medbay. I thought they'd all gone away or been killed in the Jedi Civil War. The droid told me that his master's the only Jedi he knows of in all the galaxy, and that the Jedi had served in the Mandalorian Wars almost 10 years ago. That would have meant that the Jedi served under Revan for a time. Maybe the Jedi knows what happened to Revan after the end of the Jedi Civil War.
Well, if we know what happens, we definitely forgot about it. Exchange bounty.
Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Corda. Corda said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shot down that idea pretty quick. But I don't think Corda and his men are going to give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid, and he seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Corda wouldn't...
Sonic imprint sensor update.
With the protocol droid's help, I made some upgrades to the sonic imprint sensor, using some of the droid's vocabulator subroutines. In addition to its ability to store and record voices, it now has the droid's full array of alien languages, including Basic. Should prove useful as a portable translator. I tried to make sure the protocol unit got some credit for helping fashion
What's up,
it, but
y'all?
the droid refused, saying the work was reward enough. I was thinking of installing the prototype in one of the mining droids as a test and see what happens.
Hey, welcome in. Yo, what's up, Vadim? Oh my god, it's been an eternity. Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Ukvar? Ogar! What's that Hearthstone thing? Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, Vadim's an old Twitch friend. Man, streamed a lot back in the day and then took a huge break. Coming back now with KOTOR 2, blind playthrough, full playthrough as well. But yeah, Vadim and I go way back. Way back. Feels like a long, long time at this point. Hope your stream was well. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you, Mr. Steel Rose, for the follow also. Yeah, KOTOR definitely seems up your alley. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think we've ever discussed it, but I wouldn't be surprised if KOTOR 1 and 2, or both, were some of your favorite games. Dragon Age. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, because BioWare made KOTOR 1. Obsidian made KOTOR 2, even though they feel exactly the same. And then BioWare made Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, although Inquisition feels extremely different. Why do I feel like I'm missing a Dragon Age? Anyways, thanks so much for the raid. It's so jarring even getting a raid. It's been like so long. So folks, if you haven't, man, oh man, do I even have a shout out command? I'm going to just like literally link you to Vadim's channel. Like I said, old streaming friend from way back when I was like streaming all the time on Twitch. Really cool person. Give them a follow. I'm going to put their link in the chat. Give me 1 second. I'm like super rusty with all of this. Yeah, currently multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So I'm going to put the links in all the spots. And thanks for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Yeah. But yeah, we're playing KOTOR 2. KOTOR 1 was like a really popular series when we streamed it. It was one that really resonated with a lot of people. So KOTOR 2's been in the works for a while because people wanted to see that one as well. And basically, yeah, we're just in the very beginning segment of the game. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. And story thus far is KOTOR is weird because I'm not going to spoil anything about KOTOR 1. There's major story stuff that you should experience if you're interested. And then KOTOR 2 kind of is like the same thing, where like you're playing a character that has like amnesia, doesn't really know exactly what's happening. You're on a mining station, and you're basically trying to get off. So that's what we've been doing, is trying to get off of this mining rock. I guess it's a planet. So right now we're trying to get access into the hangar bay, where the Ebon Hawk is, which is your ship from KOTOR 1. And we're still confused as to like exactly how we got in contact with the crew of the Ebon Hawk, which is what you were doing in KOTOR 1, like I said. So it's very weird, and I'm curious as to what's happening story-wise. But we're listening to these access logs from the maintenance dude. Sonic sensor access log 25315 voice print ID.
When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebon Hawk, I saw a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter, and I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I give the code.
Yeah, so you can get the code from the HK droid, but maybe you can get it here too, since it says Sonic Sensor. Access log 25316 security problems.
The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids, and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it, though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think, what if somebody staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them? I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility, and they're using the droids to do it. But why?
Probably because of some sort of Jedi. I've yet to play the second game, but I have very fond memories of playing the first one a while back. Yeah, KOTOR 1 was really good. I was surprised. I tried to play it a long time ago, and I just hated the graphics, so I didn't for a while. And then once we really sat down and like did a whole playthrough of it, totally understood why everybody loves it. And then this game, as far as I know, like some people do prefer 2 to 1. So far, I prefer 1, but obviously super duper early on, so we'll see. But yeah, it's just if you're a fan of RPGs on any level, especially D&D based dice roll tabletop RPGs, it's like a must play, obviously. But so far, yeah, it's extremely similar to 1. It feels very close, even though it was made by Obsidian and BioWare made the first one. Return to main console functions, access emergency subroutines, check for exits from the fuel depot. Check for exits. Check containment field. Containment field activated. Breach in fuel lines detected. Access to hangar bay denied. Trace source of the breach. The system is registering a blast in one of the main fuel lines. The containment field has been activated to keep the explosion isolated within the hangar bay and fuel lines. Okay. Check the other exits from the fuel depot. Check turbo lift to administration level. Access to administration permitted. Alright, mining tunnels. Venting systems activated. Access denied. Lockdown and cannot be opened. You cannot use it to re-enter the tunnels. Yeah, that makes sense. Check the airlock, which we just opened. Return to the main console functions. Access comm system. Repair, run diagnostic on damaged systems. Diagnostic running signal unit destroyed. Comm system from fuel depot inoperative. The comm system circuit has been severed with a laser drill, and there's too much interference in the asteroid rock to allow you to contact any other level via comm link. Okay, and then cameras, which we can hit all the different ones. Well, I think, yeah, we did the main thing. That's why we just got a huge chunk of XP. Okay. By the way, we're also going dark side. Dark side. He's dark-sided! Turbo lift. No, we're blocked off from that. I'm gonna make a save, though, and take a bathroom break. And then we'll hopefully at least try to get off this rock before we end the stream. The Hawk. Dark-sided! What's up, Trey Terra? I think they're mining out an asteroid belt, very volatile materials within the asteroids. Yep. Yep. This is a dark side playthrough. Paragus. Yep, I think it's pronounced Paragus, even though my brain keeps wanting to say Paragus. Start to feel the difference between 1 and 2. BioWare Obsidian as the game develops more for sure. Interesting. Yo, enjoy your noodles. I'm curious as to what kind of noodles. Ramen? Or some other such. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be right back. I'm just going to take a bathroom break. I was about to end the stream, but with that raid, we'll go for a bit longer. I'd like to at least get off of Paragus. Thanks again for the raid, Vadim, and welcome in, everybody. I will be right back. Shin ramen, you know what? That's one of my favorite types of ramen noodles. Look at that. That's why I asked. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Or Repeer? Welcome in. Hurry. So yeah, anybody just joining or not knowing what's going on with the story thus far, we're basically just trying to get access into the hangar bay where the Ebon Hawk is, the ship from the first game. It almost seems like I can do it right now, which the game made it sound like... Oh, God. Wait, I think we need to go through there, actually, so that's fine. Now, we do have Force Push, but it doesn't really deal all that much damage. So what I need to do is activate the energy shield. Oh, are they just straight up running into me and explode? I mean, that's fine. Yeah, sure. That'll work. You don't really deal much damage to me. Okay. So yeah, I thought we had to do a whole bunch of stuff because it wanted me to go to like the dormitory ward or whatever to get something, but we might have just already activated the hangar? Like, I feel like that's what we just did. Airlock inner door. Oh no, it looks like we are going. Yeah, this intro to the game is really confusing to me. I don't know if I'm just dumb, but yeah, Yeah, because we're basically just trying to get over, like, in here, I think. But what we need to do is we need to do a spacewalk to get to the dormitory so that we can find the head guy for something. Another code, I guess. Feels like we've gotten a lot of codes. In order to exit the airlock, you'll need the spacesuit stored in the locker in this room. It should equip automatically when you select the outer airlock. Okay. Spacesuit. So it's going to equip automatically. So let's go. Oh, yeah. There was a whole... Is that really the animation we're doing for this? Yeah, like, are you actually kidding? Is this because I have the Jedi movement or whatever? Is this, like, legitimately the default animation? Alright, I was gonna say, I remember this section in KOTOR 1. I think there's a section where you put a spacesuit on.
That's about time. I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface. That can't be right.
It doesn't really look like I'm on the surface, though. There's like a railing on the outside. Bulldog, yeah. Bulldog is probably my absolute favorite. The Bulldog 2 times spicy ramen. I love it. Paragus didn't have a whole lot of fans when 2 released. I still like to play it personally. Lots of little bits still worth doing here. I'm going to be honest. I'm not a fan of Paragus. It's like Terrace, but even more dry. Because I don't really like Terrace in KOTOR 1, but I like everything after. And Paragus so far, yeah, it's kind of the same feeling as that, personally. Really? Maybe you should look up.
Huh? What are you doing out there?
I need to reach the miners. Yeah, why don't you make yourself useful? Okay, so Darkseid's, we're being an asshole to everybody, by the way. Why don't you make yourself useful and shut down the venting systems before I'm burned alive?
That's what I wanted to tell you. The few remaining venting systems have gone active, most likely from the explosions in the mining tunnels. They're venting Paragus fuel deposits into space through the exterior vents, right in your path.
Why are the vents placed so close to the exterior scaffolding?
That's just it. They're not supposed to be active when the airlock's opened, and not without the safety measures kicking in. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior. And only in the last few minutes. It's almost as if... Now what now? I don't believe this. There's a ship coming in, sending a docking code. I have a bad feeling about this.
A ship coming in, sending a docking code? Oh, it's the bad guy from the title screen. I have no idea who this is. It's like Cinder McEdgy. I wonder what he's supposed to be. I guess he's just like really dark Jedi. Dark Sith. Because I guess you got your Sith Lords, but then you got like your extra Sith Lords that are even like more nasty and evil. I hope that didn't just crash. You still playing? feel like that was a really long sequence.
He has come.
Who? Who is he? Oh my god. I don't know who he is. He looks very evil, though. I would be very surprised if he was on the light side. I actually cannot legitimately believe that this is seriously the animation for this. Stop. I feel like that's gonna burn me, right? Here, let's go now. Yeah. That deals damage to you. Paragus dormitory level. Okay, so we're trying to find, like, the head guy here. I still don't know exactly why. I think he's supposed to give me some sort of code that will finally let me get into the hangar. Okay, let's activate the mining shield. And let's just go for it. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. We'll hit this guy with the force push. Which doesn't really do much. Not even sure if it's worth it. Probably not. Okay. Plasteel cylinder. Credits and a battle stimulant. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! Let's just hit him. Do. It used to be outrageously slow, not anymore. Oh, so that's probably a restored content thing then, huh? Yeah, because I mean, it's so fast, it's comical. So they probably just, like, added to the, they probably just changed the speed of the spacewalk thing. I remember those segments in KOTOR 1, and I remember it being super crazy slow. Battle stimulant datapad storage log. Now, the fire suppression systems have gone active, and I can't even make it to the dormitory section. I watched the turrets turn their carbonite freeze rays on Mabin before he even got halfway across the room. Fortunately, their range doesn't seem to go beyond the room itself, so I was able to remain safe in the corridor. But I didn't have any ranged weapons to take them out from a distance, and I didn't have a stealth field generator to sneak across the room either. I tried unlocking the storage room door to see if there were any cold-resistant items or grenades I could use, but the door was sealed from the lockdown. I don't know enough about security systems to open it. And I didn't have a sonic charge to blow the door open. Still, as long as the droids don't make it into this section, I should be alright. What does that say? Corpse, nothing. Okay. Security door. I'm assuming the bash doesn't work. Doesn't really seem like this works on anything this size. Yo, what's up, Mago Jake? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're very excited. Okay. How about you? What the action? Oh, that's a carbonite ray. Okay, so let's activate Jedi speed. And then I'm gonna just go for this guy. Yeah, I'm actually surprised at how much combat is in this first part of the game. So it doesn't feel like you really have that many options. Come on, man. Come on, man. Wow, this sucks. What are you even supposed to do here? They, like, interrupt you constantly. I need you to whack away this thing, please, and stop missing. And, like, deal more damage than 2, please, for the love of God. There you go. It's a 5. It's something. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. Suffer? Hey, trust me. I'm suffering. It's a stable target, man. I mean, just hit the thing with the sword. Thanks so much. I mean, like, it's stable. It's not like it's really moving at all. Like, you're a Jedi. I kind of feel like you should be able to hit it. Just go ahead and hit the thing. Just go ahead and hit that thing. It's right there. Okay. Jesus Christ. Broken droid. Sonic grenade. Yeah, that's really what I should have done was save all those grenades. That would have helped us out quite a bit. Okay, we should be able to squeeze by. Credits. Amazing. Beautiful. Squeeze on by. Squeeze on by to the other side. Jesus. Hello. Okay. Let's see if this guy moves up, because I want to hit them both with a grenade. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now, hit him. Throw the grenade. Okay, go for this guy. Beautiful. Go for this guy. Excellent. What's happening right now? Ba 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 ba. Did we loot him? It said I could loot him, but then it didn't let me do it. All right, go ahead and whack him. It's Carlos, you know me, LOL. YouTube decided to not show my Google name. Oh yeah, I remember Carlos. I remember the good times with KOTOR 1. Hope you've been well. Oh my god, will you just kill him for the love of God? What is your damage, man? It's so low. Fire suppression droid. Alright, come on. Just go ahead and hit that droid. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, what are you... I mean, you don't really have a lot of combat options at this point in the game. So I feel like your build can totally screw you. Maybe this is the part where it's like, don't choose the consular or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. I also don't know why the... Why do the, like, combats... Why do they just get canceled randomly? I don't even know why that happens. It's weird. Okay, attack this guy. See, like, it'll queue up this many combat, like, actions, but then sometimes they'll just disappear. It's because we're getting, like, stunned. Oh, God! Okay, that's like a nightmare hallway over there. Shift assignment console. Paragus, work assignment console, emergency lockdown, primary functions offline. Repair, reroute the main console system 1 parts. Yeah, sure, do that. Success, you have rerouted the system, bypassing the main console functions. Check duty shift logs. These appear to be nothing more than long lists of work assignments with the number of miners available for duty decreasing over the past 3 days, citing several medbay logs. Okay. Access remote camera controls. Access dormitory comm system. Crackles to life. All you can hear is the slow hissing. Otherwise, the dormitories appear to be deathly silent, which is not good because we're looking for a dude there. End dormitory emergency lockdown. Okay. Combat mode engaged, but I'd prefer to not fight those guys. Honestly, I'm going to cancel combat here. Now, is the dude in here somewhere? Yeah, glad to hear it, Carlos. My God, if I never fight another droid, I'll be happy. Yo, what up, Kit Blackwell? Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'd say pretty smooth. Yeah, the housing market right around the time that we were selling... Oh, this is the guy we're looking for right here. Credits, mine administrator log. This holo log looks like it needs to be plugged into a holo reader in order to play back the contents. Okay, now what's this? Common log console, insert datapad to place send holo, replay last recorded logs, transmission status active. Search for logged holo display entries. No logs, insert personal whatever. Insert mine administrator holo log. 2 logs recorded. Access entry emergency status.
This may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an hour after the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown. Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the med bay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, he could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to him? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down.
Yeah, that's definitely Phil Lamar, I'm pretty sure. Good piece of advice regarding companion behavior that I don't think game explains, but I don't want to mention it unless you want to hear it. Feel free to explain the mechanic. The only thing I don't want to know is I don't want to know any companions. Like, I want to come to the companions and then see who they are and stuff like that. I don't want to know who they are because I don't know anything about them really. But as far as like mechanics go, yeah, that's fine. You can let me know for sure. As long as it's not something that I'll just figure it out or whatever. Naturally. Access entry, inventory, and supplies. Yeah, I think that's definitely Phil Lamar. I can hear it in his voice.
We just took an inventory of our supplies. We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. But with all the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe he could... But no, he's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since Korta and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still working, even though they're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system?
I just love old game animations. What's happening to the ventilation system? It's... And I'm fine again. So they all got gassed out by Korta. Which we haven't even seen Korta anywhere either. Okay, rest in peace. Return to main functions. Play mine administrator. Check the transmission.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
I mean, it says X17, so it's not just 1717, right? 3, 17, 13 is some sort of code. Intelligence looks like a military flash code. It looks like the dot equals 1, the dash equals 10, and X is 5. Oh, okay. So do I have it?
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
Okay, so the dot equals 1, the dash is 10, and X is 5. So that would be 1... No, dash is 5. So that would be 5... No, X is 5. So that would be 15, 16, 17, right. So the code is 3, 17, 13, and then this would just be 5... And then this would just be 5, 6, 7. So it's 3, 17, 13, 5, 7 is the code. Okay. And hopefully I'll just be able to remember that. Oh god, we're taking damage? So again, do we just have the code? There's so many codes you gotta track down. I just don't even know where we're supposed to put these codes. Okay, we got another droid. What's up, Jana Jax? Welcome in. Oh, shit. I didn't realize we were about to die. No way. Am I out of met? Oh, that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna force push him. Oh, that's really not good. I think we die here because he's just straight up not even... No! I think we die here, which means if we don't have a good autosave, that really sucks. Can't really save either. I could use a battle stimulant, but there's not really a point. Unless you just want to hit him. Yeah. Your entire party has been killed. Load last saved game. Please do not take me like 1,000 years ago, please. Where am I? Where am I? I didn't even look at my health. I realized we were dead. Yeah, this is like really hard, by the way. I feel like this is a very, very difficult opening section to a game. Maybe, like I said, the only thing is just that's why you're not supposed to pick the consular or whatever, because you don't have as much combat damage from the start. Maintenance station? What was this? Access maintenance logs. Yeah, we listened to all these.
Finish the Sonic. Finish my...
Blah, 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 blah.
When the dog... Been speaking... Been too busy. I'm... With a when the doc, the maintenance, I think.
Check ventilation systems, return to main console, do that, check container field, turbo, I don't think this opened anything though, right? Check for exits, check emergency lockdown status, or did it? Check airlock. Yeah, we did that. Return to main console, access cameras, log out. Wow, oh my god, this didn't put me before the spacewalk section, did it? Like, where are we right now? Holy crap, dude. RIP! Modify stances. Yeah, I saw that in the bottom left. We haven't used it yet. Go kind of deep. Okay, cool. 2004. I wasn't sure, but I figured it had to be close to the original because it feels so much like the first game. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I feel like this opening segment is actually really difficult because all you really have is like a sword. I mean, you can't... There's not really like that much you can do. You don't have a lot of options here. So, do we go through this door? And all these guys just run at me and explode. So I'm going to activate the shield. Okay, that's fine. Come on in. Come on in. Released on your birthday. Well, would you look at that? Oh, well, would you look at that? Oh, yeah, this is where the spacewalk section was. Man, that death really, really, really sucked. Airlock inner door. And then we got the space thing, so we'll do... I guess this will be where we end the stream, folks, in case you missed this animation, because it's hilarious. Let's walk out here. I don't know if this is like a restored content mod thing or whatever, but, yeah. Check that out. You can change the stance... You can change the stance... on the hotbar, modify them on the menu. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the different stances, but we don't really have any companions just yet. So I wasn't really able to use it much.
That's about time.
Okay, what do we say? Maybe you should look up. Why don't you make yourself useful before I'm burned alive? Why are the vents placed so close?
I have a...
And then it plays a really long cutscene where this guy gets introduced. Oh no, and you can't skip it either. Oh no. How slow spacewalks were, they took that to heart. Wait, so is it just faster in KOTOR 2? Did they just update it? Oh, so that's literally the default speed? It just looks so funny. Oh, so they just like took the speed value and like just upped it basically in the programming or whatever. Yeah, I thought that was a part of like the restored content mod or something. Yeah, it looks really silly. But fair enough. We got Edgy McEdge. Still don't know his name yet. Don't tell me his name. I don't want to know his name. That would be cool if it was just Revan. Yeah, don't spoil it. I don't want to know who that is. Or his name or anything, but theory, it would be cool if that was just straight up like Darth Revan and he's the... Oh, that'd be really cool. I don't know if it would make sense like lore-wise and story-wise and all that. Oh, Darth Anus. Oh, I've heard of him. The smelliest Sith.
They wouldn't tell you about Darth Vader. No, that story is far too smelly.
For one such as you. How are you going to make the only unskippable cutscene the longest docking cutscene in the game? Oh my god. Speed on the Xbox as well. We're doing Dark Side. We're gonna do Dark Side again. It just feels like you have to. It wants to play as a goody-goody, you know? It's just boring. I feel like the more RPGs I play...
He has come!
I can't believe this is the actual default animation. That is astounding to me. Yeah, it just feels like the more RPGs I play, it's way more fun to be at least neutral to evil, and also to be like to use magic as opposed to like boring melee. It just feels like that's always the case, you know?
Paragus dormitory level.
Okay, I gotta remember to use the shields. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that cutscene is very, very long. I like the part with the cool evil Sith guy, but I don't need to see a realistic docking animation. Realistic docking animation time. That's fair. You know, I looked up docking animations, and I got something entirely different. Ooh, Mandalorian melee shield. Okay, we didn't have that last time. That's probably going to be a little bit more helpful.
Hello? I'd like to kill you now, if you'd let me do so.
Reenacting in my lovemaking style. Call that the crock pot. Low and slow. Low and slow. Okay, so we got that, and then we went over here, we bashed it, but the bashing didn't work, and we got like 50,000 people in this hallway. Let's also save the game for... No, not load! No. Save. With the dumb walk speed was spent on that cutscene, for real. Oh god, these things again. Like, what are you supposed to do, man? Like, again, it would be fine if, like, it felt like there was an option here, but, like, what are you supposed to do? You gotta just hope you get, like, some crits here, pretty much. Come on. Come on. Need more than 3 damage, buddy. Come on. Come on! It's a stationary turret! There we go. 6 damage is something. Come on, man. It's a stationary turret. It's not moving. You have a melee weapon. Just hit it. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wonder if you, like, get behind it so it can't hit you or something? Come on, man. Use your force training. I believe in you. Yeah, there you go. Nice job. Oh, Jesus, no. I don't think I wanted to activate this. Oh, we should definitely use some combat, whatever. Yeah, use that. Use drugs. Flashbacks from Vietnam with one of the planets on this game. Oh, God. Yeah, like I said, I just wish I had, like, more combat options. I don't really have a lot to my name outside of just attacking. Click the... So, word to the wise, if you take Jedi Consulars, just be very careful. Try to take stuff that can actually hurt droids. I definitely should have done that. Come on. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. That scared the crap out of me, actually. I don't want to use my med packs because I know we're going to need them. Come on, man. Need you to land these attacks. Come on, man. You are literally killing me. Please land an attack. You are driving me actually insane. How can every... Okay, are you actually shitting me? Wait. Stop. Use this. Okay. I need you to just... This has got to be the worst Jedi in the history of Star Wars, man. How are you a Jedi when you can't hit something with a stick? Oh, this is actually really bad. That's one down. Come on, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Are you... One damage? No. Enough with the mining droids. Enough. Okay, sonic grenade there is at least somewhat helpful. Is this guy coming over to me? Oh, God. Okay. I'm just gonna continue. Yeah, let's run over here. I think you heal naturally over time, right? What's that? Remains? Strengthening underlay mark. What is that? How did I miss that? Holy crap, dude. This game! Yeah. Shoot him. You know what? Honestly, that's probably not even a bad idea. I bet if you do, just... Yeah, let's see if we have any better... Oh, did it not... Wait, what? Did it just take off all my stuff? Why did I not put this on? Reflex +1. I mean, that's not going to do much anyways. Survey gear, skills awareness, damage resistant, resist 10 versus Sonic. Sure. Hey, what up? It's Sonic. Heard you wanted to resist my damage. Mandalorian melee shield, sure. Energy shield, Paragus, do that. Safety harness is demolitions +1. Stealth field does nothing. Yeah, we do have a... Yeah, maybe the pistol would have been better, actually. Mining laser. But I think we took more stuff for melee, didn't we? Okay. Let's just chill for a second, get some HP back. The dead body tells you to use a pistol. Yeah, we went Jedi counts... what's that? Consular. We're gonna save. I just want to restore some HP. Just want to restore some HP. That's all. You can switch quickly. Is it gonna matter though? Like, I feel like we're still gonna miss the combat rolls. I think we have more feats in like melee right now than we do in what's this? Oh, melee shield. Than we do in you know, blasters or whatever. All right, let's save. Yeah, this is, I mean, man, if you pick counselor, whatever the word is, what are you supposed to do here? Like, you really just don't have any options, man. You got to just, like, basically, if you have the foreknowledge, you have to hoard your grenades from the early game and use all the grenades pretty much. Which, good luck just knowing that. Oh, okay. Okay, just attack him. Just run up and whack him. The shield that the droids have is melee. Oh, that makes more sense. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Oh, we killed him. Holy crap, I can't believe it. Wow. Good job. Shift assignment console. We did this. Repair, check duty shift logs, return, access remote controls, dormitory comm system, return, end dormitory emergency shutdown, log out. Got some XP, beautiful. Then we can go in here. Okay, let's just kill this guy. Now, we do have a melee shield, but most of these things are hitting you with energy weapons. Beautiful. Good job. I don't want to deal with that guy yet. We'll come back for him. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna save that grenade for whenever they're grouped together. Red shield is melee. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Why our damage rolls has sucked. We're slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. Okay, now here's where the guy's dead, so I need to loot him and then get the hell out of here. And I already figured out what the code was. Let's just double check. Okay, search for logged holo display entries. Insert mine administrator. We got number 1.
Nope.
And we got number 2.
We just took an... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system?
This is where they get poisoned. Or as the French say, la poisson. Speed burst and spam special attack for no charge is still a thing. Speed burst active at no charge was an exploit. Don't know that one. Okay, return to main functions. Check the transmission.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
Yeah, so we know it's 3, 17, 13, and with the intelligence here, we know that it's 5, and then I believe 7. 5, 6, 7, yeah. So 3, 17, 13, 5, and 7. If anybody in the chat wants to remember that. I should be able to remember that, but 5 and 7. Okay, log out. And we're poisoned already. So that's not good, because we don't even have, like, a... antidote. We also have 3 med kits left. And do I even need to keep exploring this place? Because, like, we got the code. Here, let's just go for it. We're just so freaking low, man. God, will you land a hit? You are driving me actually crazy, man. Did I save before the poison room? Yeah, this is... Man, what are you supposed to do here? Genuinely. It'd be one thing if your, like, attack rolls just weren't so god-awful. And I remember the first game being like that, but, you know, you didn't feel so trapped at the beginning of the first game. Okay, so, let's loot this guy. He's got nothing. Let's go grab this person. We'll just keep saving, I guess, trying to get through the little tiny segments. Okay, Mandalorian melee shield. Now, do I have an energy shield? So, yeah, we should use that, too. That'll help us out a lot. Okay, let's turn around. And turn around. Every now and then, let's use the energy shield, and then we'll go for this guy right now. Turn around. Yeah, the beginning of the game feels pretty brutal, because, like I said, you don't even get, like, a antidote to make up for the poison. You have to use your hard-earned med kits. We'll get through it, but it does feel difficult. Okay, do this. Check daily shift logs. Camera controls, dormitory. Exit the thing. Log out. Let's go ahead and clear this out, too. Since we're here, we got the energy shield activated. We'll clear out all these enemies, because I'm assuming we'll have to go this way. First Paragus run is oppressive. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yo, what's up, Pestilence? Welcome in. Okay. Med pack is huge there, actually. Let's go for this guy now. Actually, pause. I'm gonna throw a grenade. Cancel. Still didn't even kill him. Oh my god. Now it's got one of these heals too. Oh my god, disgusting. Alright, we gotta kill this thing ASAP. Nope. Just hit it. Okay. I need you to stop blocking me. Oh my god. Alright, hit it. Come on. Just kill the thing, man. Come on, man. And like every time you move to try to like highlight it, it just blocks you with the menu. It's actually insanity. Alright, use force push. Kill this thing. Come on. Thank you. Now kill this. Alright, let's use med pack. Kill the thing. I know you can do it. I believe that you can hit this with the sword. I believe it. See? I told you you could do it. Amazing. Alright, go kill this thing. What the actual... Never an end to this crap, man. Hit the metal thing with your sword. There you go, 2 damage. God awful. 9 damage, that's more like it. That's more like it. Come on. Come on. Come on. 1 damage. I'm gonna need like at least 3 damage. 1 damage, you're actually shitting in my mouth. You are driving me literally crazy. Thanks so much, appreciate that. Not that hard, is it, to do that? Okay, beautiful. Come on. Whack 'em. Holy shit, this should not be this hard. Locked. Okay. Another one? What even is it? Fire suppression droid? Droidka. I'm just surprised. Oh my god, how many enemies are in here? Okay, Jesus Christ. I think I just deactivated the shield too. Just kill the thing! Just hit it with a sword! It's like Morrowind, but even worse. I think I couldn't bash that one. Like I'm genuinely wondering from a design standpoint, did they really want you to kill all of this crap, or are you just supposed to... Are you supposed to use stealth? Is that what it is? Like you're not even supposed to kill these things, you're just supposed to stealth? Because it really does feel like, you know, like your options are very limited. I think we tried bashing the other container, but there was no bash option. I think ultimately what it is like, it's like when you start a new D&D campaign. The reason why DMs don't start you on like level 1 is because you can just easily die when you have no tools, you know? I think this is the same idea. I don't really have any tools, so it's just so easy to just get obliterated. You know, that's why when you play a D&D campaign, typically you start at level 3 just so you don't get one shot by a goblin with an arrow, you know? Datapad, minor log, guide on beacon, credits, repair kit, med pack, components. Okay, that's a ton of stuff. Got another lecture about contraband today. Security hasn't started doing spot checks of our quarters yet, so my cash in the lower bunk in my room in the eastern dormitory should be safe. You won't even know it's there unless you know to look for it. Corta came around again asking if I had any special cargo to sell, but I was getting a bad feeling about how he was asking, so I stayed quiet about my stash. I'm going to keep that blaster I smuggled from Telos and a few grenades there just in case things here get rough. Only benefit to having a room in the farthest from the door is that it should buy me enough time to dump the contraband if security does a surprise inspection. Scattered survival kit with chemicals. Whew. Yeah, we'll save. We will definitely save. I just want to loot all this crap. Blah, 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 blah. Chemicals, got chemicals now. Yeah, if anybody plays this game after I do, big tip, get the force powers that will actually damage droids. And then you're probably going to be doing a hell of a lot better than me, because all I've got is force push, and it doesn't do a damn thing against these guys. So, try to take something that will damage the droids, and you'll be doing a lot better. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Nailhead? Welcome in. Stun droid. Well, there you go. I don't know as far as a canonical class. Yeah, this is the beginning of the game, pretty much. Yep. We're still very early on. Okay, so then over here is where the dead guy is. Beautiful. Okay, okay. Oh, and we got to level up. Nice, nice. See, I don't get poisoned here. But then, like, when now I get poisoned. Yeah, it's like as soon as you pick it up. Blah, 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 blah. Why did you pick Consular, and what is it exactly? So basically the three classes, as far as I understand, are literally just... Consular is like full powers, and then Sentinel, and then one of the other one is like full lightsaber, and then the other one is kind of like, I guess, a mix, right? So it's either like full Jedi powers, full lightsaber, or a mix. So I chose Consular, and it said only for advanced players only, because, yeah, you kind of like lose out on the early game survivability, I think, to get more powers later on. Pretty much. But that's fine. It's just the beginning.
Gives the
It's just the beginning that's going to be a big pain, you know. Once we get past that, I think it'll be okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I was wondering, because it did seem like there was a ton of loot in there, but I'm assuming we got to find a way to shut down the poison, right? What are your thoughts on the Zelda remaster on Switch 2? Oh my god! What the... Every time I fight this guy and I look down, I'm about to die. Okay, so we're not poisoned anymore. Please kill this guy. Please kill this guy. This guy has, like, straight up killed me, like, 3 times. I don't know if he's different or what. Alright. So I think we'll pause here. I wanted to get through this opening section. I also got to remember to level up. We'll do that in the next stream as well. Yeah, we've streamed for 5 hours, which is crazy for, like, these days of streaming. I used to go, like, I guess 6 hours to stream. That was when I was doing it full time. I wanted to get through this beginning section, but I think there's going to be a good amount left. So I think we will end here, but we'll catch up with the chat before we head out. Ring, 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 ding. Because I got to still do a bunch of stuff. Mow the lawn, etc., etc. What are your thoughts on a Zelda remaster on Switch 2? I have a Switch 2, so I will definitely get it, but I feel like it won't hold up to the original. Yeah, I mean, I've said this. I think it's going to be really, really difficult to match the atmosphere of Ocarina of Time. I think Ocarina of Time is a very, very, very difficult game to, like, get the same feeling of. So I don't know. I'm excited for it. I mean, I want to see, like, I would love to see Ocarina of Time in a new light, you know, in a modern light. But are they going to be able to do it? That I don't know. That seems definitely difficult. But I'll play it. I mean, I'm excited to see how it'll look. What's up, RPaz? It looks like I missed you in there somewhere. Didn't do any fireworks. Nope. But I know in Colorado, they're like straight up banned because Colorado is on fire right now. Yeah, we'll get through the beginning, and then once we get some tools, I'm sure it'll be fine. So, everybody, we are streaming this entire month, or a month from today, or, you know, basically KOTOR. We'll be streaming KOTOR 2 from start to finish every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to do it for basically the entire series of KOTOR. Now, the only thing is, I might bring back Fiesta Fridays. We may do something else on Fridays, or at least drink some beers and stuff. Like way back in the early days, those were a lot of fun, and I've been thinking about reintroducing alcohol just because I live in another craft beer state, and I kind of want to drink some craft beer again. So, Monday, Wednesday, KOTOR 2. Friday, may play something different. We'll see. I'm not exactly sure on it yet, but right now, the schedule, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern starting time. And we'll do that basically to just test out how streaming would look like if I come back to doing it consistently. So if you want to see more, definitely come out, show your support by watching the streams. And we'll see what it looks like after KOTOR 2 is done. And if we go out with KOTOR 2, then that's cool too. La ba 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 ba. Yep, the office is mainly set up currently. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yep, sorry Joel, we're ending here. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, that's the beginning of KOTOR 2, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to get off of Paragus, but I think I'm going to like the game a lot. Just a rough start if you choose Counselor, but that's fine. Consular. Yeah, like I said, same time, same place. Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube at Grohlvana. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to stick to that schedule basically until we beat KOTOR 2. So check it out. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. Make sure to follow the stuff and all that, yada, yada. Check out the Discord. Links in the description, too, if you'd like to join. Have a good night, everybody. Bye!